Hello, everybody, and welcome in to Shackled City, episode 22, currently undubbed. At least in this case, we do not know what we're going to name the title. We generally title name after the fact. Our session is always based, our title is usually based off of the session experience. So we'll see how this goes. We'll see what this looks like as we meander through the night. I have high hopes. It's been a few weeks. Session 21 was 2 weeks ago. Tonight, session 22. I hope everybody is feeling good. I'm happy to be back at the table. How's everybody feeling? Good? Yay, no?
Just like last week when we talked,
Feeling
I've got
great.
this nice big ball of something that I don't know what it is. So we'll figure out what that is.
Anxiety.
Yarn.
Concern.
Yarn.
You make a pill for that.
So,
Yeah, I take
Depending
those.
on what that something is, they make a pill for that.
I take those.
Strangely enough, the pill sounds exactly like the name of a BBEG in Cauldron, all right?
That is new to me. We'll find out. We'll find out just how much that stacks
I
up.
hate that image, and I'm gonna just ignore it. I hate that image.
Yeah, the evil warlord Prozac, and his minion Zoloff, and it's
Just
so
Plasmagen, the anxiety medication, is really where my brain went.
Sildenafil the Destroyer. It's like, why? Whenever I'm near him, he gives me a tummy ache. Side effects is nausea. That's right. Well, in that 2 weeks' time, I was able to meet with all of my players. We managed to discuss a few things and work out some of the kinks in our players' character sheets. It's really important because we need to know how they can authentically move without having anything sort of hamper or hinder that movement. We want them to go with confidence with every stride. And I think not only was it very eye-opening, but it afforded me some very interesting looks at ways to move going forward for their own personal stories. They're not ready, chat. They're not ready. I know what they're looking forward to. And it's mostly through rose-colored glasses. We will see just how it pans out. But before we talk about that, we can at least address the fact that we have 2 luck rerolls tonight. If you're a watcher and you want to know how to influence the game, you can do so through gifted subs. Every time we hit a milestone of 10 gifted subs, we punch up on our luck reroll chart. Right now we have 2. We've got 2 of them. So that's 20 subs tonight. Feels good. The players generally need as many gifted subs, or at least in this case, as many luck rerolls as possible. I've watched multiple players throughout the last 21 sessions burn through 3 to 4 rolls in a single attempt. So, God forbid.
The dice keep giving me 5s. Like, what do you want me to do?
God forbid we need Jackson to see anything in the game.
No
He
shot.
historically rolls below a 4 on the die.
the
And
dice
that's
want me
impressive.
stunned every fight. It's all good.
I have
My totally random number generator.
I have a feeling it's coming up one day where he nat 20s and he says, I'm going to use a luck reroll.
Fluke.
For the content.
I wasn't thinking about it, but now that you said it, damn, that's good.
The
Fluke
content.
opportunity, right?
The
So,
content's real there.
let's take a second and talk about what happened last time we played, if you guys can remember.
Nothing happened last time, so you
Oh.
didn't miss anything. Chat.
Sick.
Nothing happened. We're just still there.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
news to me.
We
Yeah,
opened.
I think we left off at a long rest, and this room was empty when we got into it.
Wow.
We did, in fact, take a long rest last session.
Yep.
Before we did anything, so we are technically telling that this is truthful.
Okay. That went super smoothly, right? Nothing happened in your long rest.
Yeah, we
other
just
than the
found 3
fact-
prisoners.
No, that was after our long rest. Thank you.
Okay.
So Sora didn't see anything. Rowan, however, I believe it was Rowan, heard somebody walking around outside our little hidey hole that we thought was secret. And then remembered the fact that Sora's blood is still sitting on that hidey hole wall piece that's there from getting stabbed by the device. And didn't get stabbed by the device. At least not that we're aware of.
Yeah, however, we know it was just because, Rowan's running a fever. It was just hallucinations.
What do you mean Rowan's just fine? Nothing at all is wrong.
I forgot about that too.
I'm just a sweaty boy.
He's just
Oh,
a that's
yeah,
right.
that's right.
It's so sweaty.
That was,
That's
was that really
Why would you
2
say it
sessions
like
ago
that?
that happened? Or
Palms
was
are
that
sweaty.
Why are you
last
sweating so
session?
much? You're
Knees
shirtless.
weak, mom's
It
spaghetti.
shouldn't be that hot.
Either way, so Sora did confirm last session that he has a specific kind of farm
Affliction.
fever?
Filth fever.
Filth fever. I knew it was something with an
Dirty.
F.
Say that 5 times fast.
No.
No, thank you.
Because I just
but
listened
that
to Jen
he's
say it one
probably
time
gonna
once
be
normal,
okay.
and he struggled through that, which was great. So
I
hearing that
already
5
said it
times fast
wrong,
is fantastic.
so no shot.
It's just a fun word. Filth. Filth fever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got filth fever. Fever? Wow.
Fever, my favorite
Filth.
word.
You've got the filth fever.
Diction is done with the tip of the tongue.
The top of the teeth. So, you're sick. You got something going
But
on.
no one else had anything that like stood out as a problem. So it could have been maybe it was actually a hallucination. Maybe something did happen. Don't know.
You guys got really lucky on those rolls. It was scaling difficulty.
Skill.
Yeah, skill in the
Pure
RNG
skill.
is
Your
fantastic.
skill in the RNG.
You're gonna have to let me know how you force the dice to tip.
Everything I've learned about this game is
The
skill in
dice
RNG.
love us, except for those moments when it
When
hits
they
us for
don't.
hubris.
Mm-hmm.
Or don't.
I don't think the dice actually love me.
Yeah, I'm
They
starting to think the
love
same, buddy.
certain things that you do, just not other things.
Look, the dice
They're
love the
particular.
story. Is
They like the crit on me.
They like the content.
That's also true. Okay, so you
Once
slept.
we rested, we said, "Oh, this giant troll,
Ogre.
ogre." I literally had it in my head
Ogre.
too. This giant ogre was not a good idea to try and go and get past because giant ogre that wants thighs. So we decided to go the other way because we thought that they were probably smaller, so maybe they would be easier to dispatch. So we went into this smithy area
Sure.
off of the weapons
Yeah.
room that we
Of
had
the
found.
armament room. Correct.
Of the armor room.
What did you stumble into inside of that smithy? Who was here in the forge?
There are 3 of the people that were missing, all connected to their forges and unable to leave.
Okay.
As well as, 3 hobgoblins and 2 goblins. And a
Correct.
bunch of goblins, so.
4 hobgoblins, 3 goblins.
Those are rookie numbers. You guys were just fine, right?
Yeah, I only had to kill like 70% of them on my own.
Have
all
you
of them.
heard of the phrase swarm?
I'm familiar. Yeah.
That's how it felt.
It wasn't even the swarm. John
'cause maybe they weren't-
Hobgoblin himself was there, and he stabbed me and cut out my guts.
He did.
True.
John Hobgoblin himself. He brought the thunder.
One and only John
Mhm.
Hobgoblin. Respect
Sadly,
the
now
name.
passed.
True.
Sadly now passed. Man. That's fantastic. Well, sounds like you guys had a hell of a night.
Yeah. Seems about accurate.
Anything else happen?
There was a little.
Yeah, after the hobgoblins were safely dispatched of, we got into a bit of a moral scuffle.
Yeah.
With our words
Just a little bit.
Correct.
over dispatching of a helpless hobgoblin.
What made him helpless?
He was stunned and I think he was unconscious actually.
And blinded.
He was unconscious,
Unconscious
blinded, and stunned.
Yeah, he was. He was. What you know what? Pretend as if I wasn't there. What was the conundrum?
Well, Aaron saw no reason to kill him. In fact, he saw some amount of like usefulness with him. It was Aaron's prerogative that we chain him up and maybe have him pay for his crimes later under some kind of court or just party decision.
And Aiden was in his feels because, he had basically almost died again, been stabbed, and was tired of the shit, and he wasn't going to do and had his own little moral falling, and I'm sure he's And he went and he stabbed him in the throat while he was just laying there. And I'm sure that's not going to come back to mentally scar him at all in the past. None whatsoever. So.
No, that can't possibly come back at all. No comeuppance there. All right. All right. Where did the party stand on this decision?
I don't know that the rest of the party even at the time said anything for or against what had happened. Rowan did. That's true.
Well, what
I
did
know
Rowan
Sasora
say?
did. Sasora was trying to get Carter to not
Rowan
be dead.
just gave Aaron like a little lecture about the value of life and like this is not like being a guard. Like, and actually now, after rewatching it, yesterday and today, like another point would be like, if this guy was left alive, he can tell them where we came from and where the hostages are currently hiding. Like, and then that would be also put them in danger. Like, I just thought about that when I was rewatching it.
But also, to be fair, if we had tied him up, we could have interrogated him and find out where the other,
Yes.
other
Probably had some idea
kidnapped
what the
victims
hostages
are, or where this Kazmajan dude is.
Not like he would
Aaron
talk, but
didn't have a problem with killing him. He had a problem with killing him while he was completely helpless.
yes.
I think there's a difference between the coup state, right? The coup de grace versus the defending oneself, right? I think that's inherently different. And that
Even if it had been some kind of like formal execution while he was awake and conscious for it, like it still would have not pleasing to Aaron, but at least better than just killing it in its unconscious state.
Right. Okay. I feel like that is a good summary of the events that sort of took place the last time we played. I feel pretty confident in continuing from here. How's everybody else feeling?
Feel good.
I feel good.
Feeling okay. Feeling about 32 out of 43.
That's all right. It's not bad. Could be better, right? But
Could be better, could be worse. Not too bad.
I'm feeling about 20 out of 50 myself.
Feeling
You've
about
seen better
92%.
better days. Yeah, definitely seen some better days on that front.
This is me red carding Boa for his stupid joke. I'm red carding him for that. He's getting red carded.
Yeah. Well, then I think we have to set the scenes. Let all the players rein themselves in on this one. And we figure out just where you move forward and our crawl tonight. Things are tough. Dungeon crawls are not easy. They separate the wheat from the chaff with frequency, and if you can't cut it, it cuts you. It adds you to its numbers. See, the dungeon itself is alive, and it doesn't really care how you feel about that. It has a goal: to add your lot to its list of denizens and defenders. You should stop thinking about this place as a series of walls. Start thinking about it as a hungry beast that wants to whittle you down, starting with your resources, then milling at your patience, stealing away any bit of your fortitude that it can while you still have it, before inevitably claiming you as a permanent fixture in this place. You will either become a meal or a unit of defense, so it can continue building its ranks. You don't know how you're going to climb back to the top. I'm sure you could muscle it, but there may be easier ways. You're not seeing anything that's immediately available to you, and the tensions are high as your vision spans the length of the room, peering at each other. Many more hard conversations are coming. Many more challenging moments are coming at you quickly. You will have to hurdle endeavors applied by myself from the dungeon and applied by yourselves, courtesy of your character's morals, courtesy of their survival instincts, and the tension doesn't quite fall. As we bring it back down to a surface level, to each of you, where you stand. We've just heard Aiden spark the truth of his reasons for doing so, even if he inside feels he acted far, far out of character. We've all witnessed something immensely difficult for him and very different for him. See, he tends to cast spells, but now he's actually taken a weapon and a life. There is a first time for everything, and unfortunately, you cannot roll that back. And that's something that will probably sit with you for a while. So as we watch Aaron brood and come to terms with the fact that not everything operates smoothly, Rowan showing some signs of justification for the action, because that is a resource you can't account for. This isn't something that you can add to your repertoire to redon later as an advantage. It's an unknown integer, something that you can't speak for. And that probably boils Aaron's blood even more. Sora, frankly, couldn't be bothered as she sets Carter up, adjusting him back to the living world. Carter, you're resilient. Your ability to meander and move through terse and turgid situations continues to shock me and the fellow players alike. But this isn't the first. It's not the first time you've been this close to death. I don't think it's even the second time that you've been this close to death. And I'm thinking that there's probably a part of you right now that wonders if something is protecting you and what death actually looks like. There's a loud, exasperated sigh from Aaron as he seethes with the anger and the fury of having to let this one go. The bodies have been milled to the corner, carried over shoulder by arm in the easiest way possible. These survivors have been moved to the rear armaments room. They're hiding under the table. The floor is yours.
Well, we'll have to live with it, but it is what it is. Rowan, you were saying earlier about something negotiating with the beast. I mean, we said it like size, and we have a lot of those now.
I was saying if we need to, but we have a path forward right now to see. We already know what's back there. This is the only way forward other than his room.
Besides, was he gonna call someone?
He said he was going to, but
I would operate under the assumption that he contacted someone, and they're aware of our presence.
Oh, even if he called someone, he said we didn't have a guide, so he's already. It's anyone he called. I would rather keep going this way than treat the ogre as a last resort. Just for the simple fact is, we don't know what would show up, but we do know that whatever it is, if they are hostile to us, the ogre would be something we have to face on their side. So,
I mean, as far as the ogres, point against, as far as the ogre was concerned, he was being hired and fed purely with meat from what I can only assume is the people they've dragged down here. And whether we're successful down here or not, it's his food source is going to dry up. I doubt this operation stays down here much longer after whatever we do down here.
Until his employer is removed, he's not going to do anything, even if we bring him food, because he stabbed you with a sword, knocked us out of the room, and he knows we don't belong here.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think Casmagen's going to stay around with his slave trade down here, now that the city knows that it's happening?
I have no idea. I don't know what this guy is capable of or what he's thinking. I just know we have to find the people he kidnapped and release them. If he moves, he moves. But at least we need to save the people that are here.
Got it.
Also, Bub, I want to go up here and see if there's a switch to open and close this thing around, like on this side of the wall.
No, there's not.
Then if there isn't, then Rowan would tell Maple about where the switch is and how to open and close it. And show her. And tell her not to open it unless she hears from us.
She looks to Sandor and to Janir, and she just nods. Okay.
And then
Okay.
Then he would just tell her to close it. So it's closed now.
She moves over quickly, meets the locking mechanism, and you watch it slide back into place.
Okay. This way that's taken care of.
Oh, there's 2 doors down here. Where are we going?
Carter, are you okay to move?
Here, let me just. And doesn't auto add the one that I get for one of my special abilities, so get you for 9. You see the quick glow of him casting the cure light wounds on himself.
So Sora will help him at least stand too.
Yeah,
Now that he's
Rowan.
not unconscious.
We'll help Carter too because he's the biggest, beefiest boy in this party.
True.
The 2 of you assist him in standing. He's not well enough to continue to move, but as far as mobilization goes, you're all, again, likely in need of a rest. But you persist. Then you push on. See a door to your south and a door to your west.
What's
I mean, it's a total guess, but to the west kind of seems like it's behind whatever false wall the creature was guarding. To the south is probably further in.
Well,
Suppose we can
do
try
you
and
think,
check
Aiden?
west first.
West first. Can I listen at the door and see if I hear anything?
I mean, sure, of course you can try.
Oh yeah, but what kind of doors are these? Are they just like metal doors, heavy wooden doors, the same like doors we saw up?
They're reinforced wooden doors.
Reinforced wooden doors.
Can I listen at the opposite door, bud?
Sure, of course you can try. I'll take perceptions, please. Rowan,
Nat 20.
you don't hear anything. You just hear the consistent thrum through the door as the fortress itself breathes in the belly of the volcano. Sora, you place your ear and you listen to the stone in the reinforced metal, trying to feel anything whatsoever, and it's silent. The next room sounds safe.
Okay.
They both sound. Well, the mine sounds like there's nothing there.
Yeah, nothing south either.
Aiden flips a coin and says, this says go to the one where Sasora was at.
Okay. To the south we go.
You find
Rowan
yourself at
will-
the door.
Mhm.
How do you handle that?
Gonna slowly open it and see if I can peek in.
Okay, all right. Is there a skill that you'd like to use?
What skill would you like me to use?
Every
you-
adventurer's conundrum. How do you open the door?
Stealth? Sleight of
Stealth
hand?
works. Sleight of hand's not really going to assist you a whole lot here. Stealth is probably going to be your go-to if you want to
Nope.
try to keep quiet.
Yep.
Okay. You place your hand upon the door. You feel for any latch or lever, anything that might be holding it in place, and there's nothing. You begin to swing that door. Do you open it entirely, or do you just wait to peek in?
Just like maybe 6 inches just to peek in. Like, big enough to take a look at what's going on inside.
You look inside. Let's see what you can see here. From the looks of things,
Nothing.
it looks like there's a table. It's littered with a few things so far as you can tell. Maybe some turned over steins, a couple of like leftover like plates. It looks like it might be a dining area so far as you can tell.
I'll turn around and whisper to him. This looks like the dining room. Should we proceed in or check the other door?
I'd say proceed in.
Okay.
If it's empty, yeah. If you don't see anyone, let's take a look, see if there's other entrances or exits or.
Okay. I will open the door fully then.
Sure.
See what's in there.
You should be able to open. Yeah, I would say you should be able to open that. The moment that the door swings and you kind of peer in, there are 4 significantly long tables. These are large dining tables. This is like a dining hall itself, and you can tell it has been recently used. The tables themselves are littered with empty tankards and smashed pottery. It looks like there's molderings of food scrap. You can smell some of like the lingering food. Some of it has since decayed because nobody is. You can tell nobody's cleaning after themselves. It's like they're just pushing things out of the way to create a temporary clean spot to dine.
That's interesting.
And you're met with more doors. Everywhere you peer, there seem to be 2 on the north wall, 2 on the south, and 1 on the westernmost wall.
Looks like we have 5 choices now.
Glad that we picked the one that
I-
gives us more choices.
Doubt any doors to the right of. Oh, I guess any of the doors other than directly to the south of us go anywhere, other than maybe closets or kitchen or maybe bedrooms.
Just put a quiet ear to each door, see if we hear anything.
This looks like a bedroom.
Just walk right in.
Yep.
Too late for that.
Right in.
I love that. I love that. I think we should be
You know-
listening. There's nothing in here. Okay.
Nothing. That's
You
Yeah.
you step inside this room immediately after opening the door, and it appears to be like a I don't want to say it's a guest quarters, but you can tell that some of the material that has been left, or some of the clothing that remains, is covered in like food. This could be a cook's quarters. You do see several aprons draped across one of the far beds, but nothing else out of the ordinary here so far as you can see. There are 3 cots, a tattered gray-stained rug on the floor, and a few dirty aprons.
So that's
Not
looks like where the
pleasant one.
cooks sleep.
Not pleasant when someone ignores what you ask for, is it?
from what Aiden said, Sora would like to listen at this door.
Sure, give me a listen. 15. Let's see here.
I don't like when you do that, bub. I don't like it one bit.
There's a lot of doors here. There's a lot of rooms on this page.
Yeah.
So I gotta look for
I
it.
don't like it. I mean, I only rolled a 7, so.
You hear something inside. It's not very clear, but it sounds like the sound of like tapping. Almost as if someone is like taking a cup, right? Like a clay mug and tapping it on a table in repetition. You hear this. It's consistent.
Okay. So Sora's gonna leave that for the time being.
And Rowan's
and wait
listening
for
at
the
this door.
party.
Rowan, you hear nothing at the door that you're currently at. You step inside and you are immediately met with the larder. You see several slabs of meat hanging from hook chains that have been skinned. There are dried corpses of 4 medium-sized monsters. A giant lizard, a Crenshaw, a hunter bat, and a snake.
This is where they store their goods, their meats. Oops.
Everyone is going to listen in at the door he's at.
You don't hear shit.
If that's their larder, there's got to be a kitchen somewhere nearby.
Sounds relatively quiet, Aaron.
And Aaron is going to kind of push in.
You push the door in slowly, and you're met with what looks to be the pantry. You can see a series of jugs, flasks, pots, and casks, sacks of dried goods sat upon stone shelves. The bags are marked with a symbol that you're not immediately familiar with. Most of the food that's kind of spilling forth from the bag, it looks like fungus, some molds. There is, in fact, what you can tell, a bag of decapitated vermin.
Cool. Can someone bring some light over here, Carter? It's difficult to see
Give
in
me
here.
light person. But yeah, once Rowan gets to like right about where Sora is now, Sora will be like, "There's somebody behind."
That's
you.
not what I wanted to roll.
Okay, then we'll wait till the others are ready.
And
I'll go in first.
Carter, you were.
The
I think
light
I saw you put light on objects earlier. Would you be able to do that with my great axe?
Yeah, I can do that. I will cast light on his great axe. It's been a while since I looked at this sheet. Light.
The moment that you touch the object and you call forth the components of light, you feel the sensation of heat rise from you as you emit Palor. You push and pull for the sun and direct it into the weapon itself, and it immediately comes to light like a torch. It's not blinding light, it's not hot, but it does illuminate the room.
There you go. Should last you about 40 minutes.
Thank you. I think I'm the only one that has trouble seeing down here.
I have trouble seeing, period.
Should we check the one to our west?
You're not wrong,
Or
Carter.
this way?
That's funny. That's really, really funny. Hold that thought.
Maybe
I just
we should
realized you
before
just
we
charged
open
into a
this
room completely blind. So all that stuff that I told you is a lie, like, because you just charged into a dark
I
room.
pretty much ignored it, and then when the light comes on,
Yeah.
I see all that. Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Speaking of which, my token is completely black right now. I cannot see shit.
I got you. I'm working on you right now. You have vision. Token emits light. Yeah. Bright light distance 20. Save.
Nice. All right.
Do you two want to check that door while I post here, just in case something comes through?
Okay.
Carter, do you
Roll a
recognize that
suggestion.
symbol?
So Sora is coming to this door to listen in.
Do I recognize this symbol somehow?
No, you don't recognize the symbol.
Nope.
What is the symbol?
Yeah, I don't either.
Did
I don't know. I don't recognize
Yeah,
it.
there we got it. Okay, and let me see if I can find.
Can't keep rolling. I'm not Carter. I need to stop rolling these single digits on these perception rolls. If I'm rolling below my plus bonus, it's not good enough.
The symbol
That's
itself
double
sort
digits.
of looks like, how would I describe this? It sort of is reminiscent of a helmet, but the helmet itself has like a weird crackle like split down the center of it, and it's missing what you would guess is anything below like the nose. It honestly it kind of looks like Solsora's helmet, but has no chain over the front of the face.
I see.
You think
Weird
this
symbol.
would know something?
Maybe. I mean, I assumed it was. Assume it belongs to a group of some kind, but it doesn't look like a religious symbol. I would think you would know one of those.
No. Maybe heraldry?
Possible.
Solsora,
Yes, sir.
you're listening through the door.
Mhm.
You do hear sounds through this door.
Okay.
You don't just hear one voice, but you hear a few.
Okay.
You can't quite make out how many, but there's definitely more than one voice.
Okay.
One of the
Have we got
voices
any, like-
they do sound very dulcet, kind of deep. It rumbles when they speak. What was your question?
Sorry, I was just asking if I could pick out any words, or if it's just kind of like Peanuts teacher, where it's like wah, 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 wah.
It's like that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So Sora is gonna go back to Rowan. Definitely somebody to the west of us. Multiple
as-
somebodies.
Actually, so Sora, as you pass by, Aaron's gonna like call out to you. So Sora, do you know this symbol? Me and God, why don't I blank?
Carter.
Carter, yeah, me and Carter can't seem to
Crater.
put our finger on it.
Would
Me and Crater here
you-
can't.
When you step into the room, he sort of folds a bag up, and you do recognize the symbol. It's not from your family, but it is a Dwergar trading family from the depths.
Could I memory test a name, perhaps, to this trading family?
You can try.
I would love to. Shit, not with that kind of roll. 20.
Yeah, it's the family is called Deep Silt. As in, if you are what's your familial last name?
Steelheart.
Steelheart. They are of the family Deep Silt. They're deep dark traders, and they're not particularly prolific, but amidst some of the higher up families, they don't mind working with them because a lot of the goods that they acquire are nefariously acquired.
So Sora will initially look at it, and then she'll like take another step closer to it and like kind of trace it almost. I do know this. This is another trading family. I
So
already forgot the last name, Bub. Please give
Deep
it to me.
Silt.
Deep Silt.
Deep
I
Silt.
can't believe I already forgot that. That's crazy. I'll write it down. They're the Deep Silts. I've heard of them. And they've traded.
You remember the name of the family, but that's not the name of the trading company. They go by something different.
Sure. The name of the family that's connected to. Do I remember the trading name?
No.
I figured, but
Hmm,
doesn't really
so
ask to make sure.
your family's statue creature thing supplies from another trading family. It seems like a lot of the deep dark is in on this slave trade, as it were.
We're in the deep dark. They're all gonna be here. And nothing's coincidence. We've learned that the hard way.
What is Rowan doing? Rowan and Aiden.
Rowan's waiting for Sora to come back because she got stopped
Okay.
in the middle to decide where we're going, and he's just
Yep.
guarding this door in case somebody comes through. Like,
So Sora's gonna tell them anything that she does know about the Deep Silt
Gotcha.
family.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm just standing by because,
And
as
then-
far as we know, that's
and
the
then
only
we'll go
door
to
that
the-
I know of that there is any sound coming out of. Because
Yep.
Sora didn't mention the teacher trumpets from the other door.
And
yeah, and with
she
that done,
will-
I'll follow Sora out of
She
it.
will specify that the door to our west has definitely more than one voice behind it.
so do we want to check the tapping first or proceed straight to that room?
If it's a fight in that room, we shouldn't have people behind us.
I think we should. Oh, that's a good point.
Well, either room we go into, if there's people in it, there's going to be people behind us.
Well,
gotta
you
give it back to
said
Aiden.
you said this one's rhythmic tapping, right? We've got a larder, we've got a pantry, rhythmic tapping. One thing that associates that is, my family inn. That's exactly what it sounds like when you're chopping vegetables at the cutting board. Tap 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 tap.
We haven't found a kitchen.
Based on the size of the other rooms, I doubt there's many in here. If we do get in a fight, I bet it would be over pretty quick compared to many people in the other room.
So we don't know.
Could be
how
another
big
prisoner.
it is.
I will.
They're forcing some of the prisoners to make stuff. Maybe they have a prisoner as a cook.
Maybe. I'm going to try and stealthily open the door again.
I'm gonna take a couple steps back so I don't
Oh, I
Like-
didn't click the door.
alert the door.
Someone
I
did.
did. Somebody
If I
I
did,
did
it was
not.
accidental. I might have when I was moving my character.
Yeah. I just want to open it as stealthily as possible.
Give me a stealth. A 12?
I failed.
Go ahead and open the door.
You don't know that. He could be blind and deaf.
It could
The
be a
sound
card
of the
and a door.
knocking has stopped. You hear a voice, not entirely familiar to you. Whomever's there, please lower your arms.
That doesn't sound like a goblin.
True. I have no arms. Can I come in?
There's a momentary pause. Give me perception, Rowan. With your perception, you do hear some hushed tones. It sounds like another voice. It's raspy, rather deep, very gravelly, but it's quite quiet. Fine. You may step in, but if you do anything, they'll harm me.
I'm gonna step in with my hands above my head to here.
When you step inside, there are two goblins. Both have drawn dirks. Each have a dagger in their offhand. There is something dripping from the weapons. You can't tell if it was used in what is clearly in front of you, a cooking station, as you stumble into a kitchen. It's pretty sparsely appointed here. There is what looks to be a stone hearth set into the southeast corner. It's burning ablaze before you, something stewing on a deep pot inside of it. A handful of shelves carved into the west wall. The table bears a handful of dirty pots and utensils along with clay dishware cluttering the shelves. Two goblins, guards similar to those that you had just defeated, stand next to a man. A human man. He's covered in just refuse of foods, variety of like blood, but not his own, not from creatures, possibly from the things that he's been cooking. He looks fine. He looks fed. His arms are up, and the blades are placed disturbingly close to very sensitive places on his body. Please be careful.
I won't come in any further, and I keep my hands up. Are you the cook here?
I am cooking as in exchange of services. It was either this or I was to be traded. And as he says traded, there's a poke in his thigh. And the goblin is like telling him to shut up. I cook for Kazmojin and his men.
You two know there's nowhere for you to go, even if you kill him, right?
The goblins appear stoic. They don't seem to be shaken. Not by your declaration.
This can the rest of us make out, but from where we are.
Yeah, I was going to say, can we hear this conversation?
You can hear the voice of the man. You couldn't hear
And
the voice
probably
of
Rowan.
Yeah, you couldn't hear anything from the goblins.
They would have heard me say the both of them. So
all
you
right,
should know how many are in there.
Right.
Y'all can hate me later. Aiden's gonna walk up and he's gonna like, hey Rowan, what's going on in here? And he's going to put his hand over Rowan's shoulder so that it's in front of Rowan and color spray the room.
Okay. Okay. All right. I am going to afford Rowan a reactionary. The moment when you say that, the goblin begins to push the dagger into his side, and you hear a stop. A stop. Do you do anything, Rowan, or do you just let him step inside? Or in this case, over your shoulder?
I mean, I don't think I could stop him because he's just putting his hand like in front of me, like over my shoulder.
Okay, all right.
I don't know if I could stop him. Like, I thought the reaction might be to get out of the way so I don't get color sprayed. But
I do think Aiden is purposely trying to aim over your shoulder to
Yeah.
avoid you.
yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
think
why
so.
I was like wondering why I get a reaction. I was like,
Knock
So the
his
goblin
hand
doesn't
over,
shiv the dude?
Something like that.
he's gonna shiv the dude regardless.
Yeah, regardless. Yeah.
Definitely is now. Let's see.
Question is, what happens first, the color spray or the shiv?
Wow. Okay. So this is kind of what happens. As he says, stop, stop, you see this hand emerge over your shoulder. You recognize some of that I don't want to say leathery. Leathery's not quite like the right term, but you can see that the hand is kind of dried. It doesn't look like a youthful hand by any means. You immediately assess that it's Aiden, especially as you hear his voice, and there's an eruption of color spray before combat can even fire off. But as that color spray emits from his hand itself, you watch as both of them thrust the dirk into the side of the man. And the man, as the color spray is erupting, he's taken this, he falls immediately to the ground. The goblins draw back their arms, and then they're just smacked with color spray. So I'm going to give them a save. What is the save I have to make for this?
15.
Okay.
We'll save.
One fails immediately. Couldn't have rolled much worse than that, and the secondary succeeds in his save. We'll say that this guy is taking an adventure to the Night Realm.
I like that face.
The other looks over at his friend, who immediately falls as this eruption, the eruption of color spray, lands over the top of them, and he darts under the small table.
Rowan's gonna shout, "They stabbed the prisoner."
Let's go ahead and get an initiative here,
Yeah.
because it seems like this is going
I
to be kind of
figured now it's
important.
gonna be, yeah.
So give me a second. Let me pull up the tracker
Oh,
before
shit,
everyone
my
rolls.
bad, My bad.
You're
my
all
bad.
good. No worries. I had the
I
tracker
was
up. But I
ready.
closed
I
it.
had my token clicked and everything. I just got a little gung ho.
You're good. It actually took you, so it does
Yes!
still have 19. Go ahead and give
Thank
me what you
God I
got
don't have to
here.
reroll, bro. That's like the best I can do. I have a 0. Like that's the best I could do, bro.
Wow. Wow.
This
Bub
is a
rolling
wild
high.
initiative order. This
I'll
is
use
a
a reroll.
wild initiative order.
Cool.
Love that. That's nice. Thank you so much, Dinlara. I missed this channel. Been busy with work, but it's nice to be here. Dan, it's good to see you, friend. Thanks for coming through, and 54 months is a long time. All right. Let's find this. This is going to be good because it's sort of an urgent moment here. Yeah, we like that. And we're going to drop your volume on this, my friend. So what this essentially looks like, there's the stab as the color spray is erupting from the palm of Aiden. The first goblin goes down over your shoulder. You can see that. The second goblin looks to his friend and then darts under the table. He takes a full defensive action. There are only 2 ways through this table. It is a north path, and your guess is probably south path. You can't see anything on either the left or right side. It's not a full table. Think of it like an old school teacher's desk. He's going to take his action. Silsora, you're up.
Can I make it past Rowan and Aiden?
Depends. Do they let you? You have to say something. Otherwise, you're going to have to bolt through them because they're now sort of occupying each other's square.
If they stabbed him, he probably needs help. Can I get through?
Yes, just be careful. The one that's still up is under the table.
Silsora, you say that as you're moving. Go ahead and make it to the man if you want to.
That's what I want to do. I want to position myself like here, where I'm like not directly next to the table. So if he wants to come after me, he has to come out of the table.
Okay. You move over to the man. You can see blood is beginning to pool up at the width of the body where he started to fall.
Yeah. So Sora would like to attempt to stabilize the man. To try and help make him not stabbed, you know.
You can try.
I would love to try. And that's just going to be a straight heal check that you want from me?
Unless you have a spell.
I think we'll start with a heal check to make sure, and we can consider a spell at later dates. But if he currently... Yeah, we'll start with spell. So we'll start with a heal check. 25.
25 looks good, but because it's the nature of combat, you're not going to be able to stabilize him. You're just going to be able to identify. He has 2 pretty significant wounds as you're bleeding. You thought it was just like one specifically, but he's bleeding from the right side and on the left where he was punctured twice in the abdomen.
That's fine. That's what Sora wanted to know.
Rowan.
So question, does this table look like it could be moved?
Yeah, it could be moved. It's got stuff on it. It probably has some weight to it, but it's not impossible to move. You can move that.
So then I want to... Oh, oops. I didn't want to do that. I want to move to here and use a shove action to move him and the table against the wall. Like, just shove it and jostle.
Shove it straight? Sure. Give me a strength check.
Well, I'll use one reroll. That's better.
That's good. You managed to... Because this table is actually baked into the map, so I can't shift it. So,
yeah.
Theater of the mind. Narratively, yes, you draw them both back, and they're going to be back here. So... That goes for Aaron and for Carter, just so you guys know. He's under the table. The table just can't be pushed.
But, like, I figured, like, if he's in a defensive and I'm shoving the whole thing, maybe it does something to him. That's what I was going with. You know what I mean?
Sure.
Because if you're hunched down and then all of a sudden you're like, ugh.
Sure. The thing is, it's only here. Let's find out just how far it is, because it's probably. I think it's 5 feet.
It only looks like it's 5 feet.
Yeah, you're gonna shift at 5. So I'll give him a reflex, but the reflexes for goblins are generally pretty high. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. He'll be able to stable in 5-foot step. But you've created more of a gap for others to get through if you wish to. Aiden.
Gonna shout to it, coming behind. Kind of like we're in a kitchen. I'm gonna kind of move behind Rowan as he just shoved to get next to Solsora. If you'll allow me, I am going to be pulling a cure light potion out of my pouch, while at the same time trying to daze the goblin.
Yeah, if he's coming and he's got a potion, so Sora will, as far as she can go, either this way or whatever she can do to let him pass, she is going to.
There's room there.
So you want to move. You want to draw a potion from your pouch to hand to Sora, and you want to cast a spell.
I want to move, and I want to cast the spell if you will allow it. As far as just taking the potion out, I know I won't be able to administer or anything else.
I'll give you the option. You can either move and do the whole potion ordeal, or you can move and cast a spell.
Move and daze.
Okay. Your target is some coverage.
He's still under the table.
As long as I can see him, it's a line of sight spell.
Give me perception.
Can you see him?
Interesting. 25. 25 is good on perception. As you're kind of watching, he's shifted with the rest of the room. Like it's all kind of happening. Remember, a turn happens all at the same time. So it's being shifted. You move into the room and you go to cast Daze. Well, as he's moving, he turns and you can see the side of his face, and he has what looks to be a potion vial in his mouth. That's going to be a 3. I got it. Daze failed this time, my friend. Carter.
I'm going to get in the room. I assume I'm going in as the table is getting shoved, so I see that So Sora's already on top of the guy who's injured.
Yeah.
So I know she has Paylor's Light. Surely she can fix that. I'm blind as fuck, so I'm probably gonna need to run up if I want to be able to see this goblin.
You can try.
You would have heard me say that he's under the table to Aiden, because
That's
it's all
true.
happening at the same time. The problem is he's
Yeah.
under the table, so you either gotta
I
kneel
would
down
need
and go,
to do a perception check to properly be able to see him if I wanted to do some magic or something.
or if you want to just like mace smash the whole table with him underneath it.
I'm probably just gonna mace smash the whole table, honestly. Just like run up and just try and swing on him. Like I'm gonna fail that perception check and not be able to cast. So
I can't see anyway.
Go ahead, make your attack. The table does have a hardness rating. There are
Yes.
pots all over it, so 22 is going to connect, and you bring your mace down atop this thing, and you hear it splinter. It doesn't shatter, but you manage, like, when your Warhammer, not Warhammer, it's a Morningstar. As it comes down,
Morningstar.
you see like one of the smaller pots ricochets off the back, nearly hitting Solsora as it bounces into the stone wall just over her head. Another pot sort of soars off to the left side, moving into Rowan, but there's nothing inside of it whatsoever. The table itself is splintered. Another strong attack like this, and you're definitely through the table. Aaron.
Whirlwind Bash.
Nah. Aaron doesn't even need to look into the room to know it's a clusterfuck in a small space.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna sigh, like, God, I hope that guy is okay. And he's going to kind of sit next to the door over here and ready an attack.
Okay.
Just in case someone comes bursting through from the wizard casting this color spray Macarena, yelling from Rowan, mace bashing a table,
Sure.
and whatever noise the goblins were making.
You move over to the side, far enough away from the door. At the top of the initiative line, a voice cracks the sound beyond the sound of the pots themselves falling and hitting into the wall, the table splintering. The goblin speaks. If you kill me, he dies. I have what will save him. The dirt comes out, and he flashes it above the table, and you can tell that it has been poisoned. You can tell that it has been sunk into something foul as it drips from beyond his palm.
If he wanted to kill you, he wouldn't have used that spell. That spell just knocks you out. He could have used a different spell. That was just to make you unconscious so we can save that man.
So Sora, can I get a perception, please? Because you will have a clearer sight at this. You're already on the ground treating the patient, the man.
Absolutely. There you are. 23.
You look over at the goblin under the table, and when your eyes lock his, he smiles real big, and you realize that the potion vial in his mouth is not one for healing. He flashes the blade, and then he tips it to his teeth.
And it doesn't look like the potion is emptying at all.
No,
Like, it just looks like it's just sitting in his teeth, but it's not emptying.
it's just sitting in his teeth. You hear him this time.
Oh,
If you kill me, he dies. Moves it around his mouth. Let me leave, and I'll leave it outside on the table.
Wouldn't there be an antidote on your friend as well?
He doesn't say anything.
Rowan, he's holding an antidote.
You're muted.
Sorry.
Oh.
Somebody came in, so I muted. I was saying check the one that's unconscious. What if he has a thing too?
He won't have it.
Why should we trust you? One
Look
of you
then.
check.
Look,
Yeah. We're going to.
I'll go over and I'll rifle the unconscious goblin.
you find a lot of things, a lot of mundane things. You find a half-chewed rat's tail. There looks like some sort of small metal instrument to like pick teeth, or that might be used to pick locks, but you don't see anything that looks like a potion for poison or for antidote. And now you can see the face of the goblin. He also tips again to his teeth, and you can see the vial in his mouth.
As soon as Rowan passes Sora, she's also gonna relay if he didn't pick it up from when she told. Sorry, as soon as Aiden passes Sora,
yes.
if he didn't pick it up from Rowan, she is going to repeat again that that's an antidote that he has, that the goblin has.
It's up to you guys. What do you want to do?
Tension is thick.
Is he implying that he's gonna bite through?
Yes, he's
potion
implying that he
bottle?
will destroy
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm
He'll bite
thinking.
it and swallow it. That we won't have it, and the guy's gonna die anyway.
I realize Aaron's not in the room.
No, he's not.
You have to leave it at the doorway, and we won't go after you.
No. There's one more. I hear him. That's how I know that you're here.
I have no problem letting you go. And Rowan's gonna move over here.
He steps 1 foot out to the left, just in front of Carter.
Yeah, so Sora's not stopping him either. If he's going Carter's direction, but even if he came our direction, so Sora's not stopping him either.
Rowan put his hands back up.
Carter, he takes his weapons, and he's holding them up just behind his head, and he flashes his teeth to you, seeing the potion bottle in his mouth, and he starts to sidestep you very, very slowly.
I am just gonna keep watching him, making sure that he's not going to try and quick shiv me.
Mm-hmm. He does just continue to start to sidle, and he stops at the door, says, "Yell to man! Tell him not to attack!"
Aaron, the goblin's coming out, and he has a potion that we need for the person he stabbed. Don't attack him. He's gonna leave it on the table.
Question is, how loud are you saying this?
Loud
Loud
enough
enough
so you
that
can hear it.
it.
I don't know where you are outside the room, so I
Exactly,
just know
so
you're
how-
outside.
loud are you saying?
Rowan's projecting decently loud, I would guess. Given the
Yep.
fact that he knows the rest of us were outside when he went in this room. And the fact that you haven't come in this room means that you're outside.
While the goblin's sidling along the wall, I will take out a healing potion and hand it to Sora.
Got it.
I mean, what would you say, Bub?
There's
I
no
think
sound in
Rowan-
this room. You're gonna hear the sound of Rowan
Okay, I'm
projecting.
gonna hear it. Okay.
Yeah, you'll hear that for sure. He steps out of the room, and he looks and to see you, and it's like this moment of recognition. Like, that makes sense. He moves over to the table. He doesn't break vision with you whatsoever. You can see that he's kind of watching you, even as he passes by the table. His head is just above the table. He takes a few more steps to about right here, and then he takes the dagger and he points to the other end of the table. You, go there.
Put the potion down.
Go there or I eat it, and he dies.
I'm not going to trust you. Put the potion down there, and then I move over.
He starts to walk to this table. You hear from the inside, "He's not moving!"
Aaron will move over here.
As you move to that spot, he takes his blade, pushes it up to the edge of the table, and you see him clear a swath across the table, and it creates a gap from about the front of him to about right here. Okay, so like right at the end of that table. He puts the potion down. He pulls his hand back, and he starts to roll it across the table. And you watch as it starts to quickly roll. You know, if it falls, he knows too that if it falls.
Cool. I'll move over here to catch it.
When he pushes it, he immediately breaks for the door, beelines away, and Mans disappears. I'll just need a reflex. I just need to make sure that you don't botch roll under 5. With finesse, you're able to grab the potion.
Cool. With that reflex, can I grab it, put it away, and dash over the top of the table towards the door?
What's your armor like? What's your movement speed? Because I bet it's not as fast as a goblin.
It is 30.
Yeah, you're still not as fast as a goblin. They're fast boys. And he's going to have a head start. It's not like this thing is literally going to blink across the screen at you.
Yeah. He does have to open the door, though.
The door was open, dog. It's open.
No, I meant in the other room.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to stop him. He's not afraid of the other people here.
Yeah, but it's a heavy door and he's a tiny guy.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
It takes
Just
two
a
of them to
little
open
guy.
the door, Bug.
Just
Yeah,
a dude.
that makes sense. He's just a little guy. Love it. It's perfect. The combat immediately falls.
I'll tell Aaron. There's still one unconscious in here if you do want your prisoner now. They both seem to understand common.
We're going to have to get ready for combat, and Aaron's going to walk over and down to the room and hand the potion to Rowan.
This whole place is for combat. And you take it and bring it and give it to
Can you
Sosora.
remind me what the 1D... Is it 1D8 plus 6? For a healing light healing potion. Light healing
It's
potion.
1d8 plus 1.
1D8 plus 1. There you go.
Correct. It's always based off of the level at which you acquire the spell type itself. So when you get Cure Moderate, it will be whatever that level is plus 2d8.
Got it. Okay. But yeah, she's just gonna give the potion to him that Aiden handed her.
You're giving the potion.
I'm giving.
That was the cure light that Aiden
yes,
gave her.
the cure
Oh,
light that
got it.
Aiden gave me. I'm feeding to the man.
And then I'm giving her the other potion that the goblin had.
Got it. Sure. Makes sense.
Correct.
You immediately tip this potion back into his mouth, and you are expecting the effects to expedite. But it doesn't. His body is not swelled with warmth whatsoever. In fact, it's quite the reverse. It's a vitriolic response. He projectile vomits
boy.
the potion
That's not good.
immediately.
That's not good. And if Rowan's giving her the antidote, then she's gonna do that, because that's probably gonna be the only thing that's keeping this man alive now.
Sure. Go ahead, and there's a couple of things you can do. You can just pour this down his throat, or what would you like to do here?
There are other options other than just pouring down his throat?
I mean, do you want to try to identify what the poison might be by its antidote or anything like that?
Oh, that's a
Cool.
good point.
Well, this is happening. Aaron is going to kind of, I guess, put his great axe.
What would you like?
I'm trying to think about the. I don't think I have a way to like stash this great axe easily. So.
Why don't
So-
you finish the thought?
You don't have experience with using toxins. You have nothing
Sure.
to that degree, right?
Sure.
So this would just be a flat heal. It's like a medicine check.
Sure. Can I use my bonus on this?
What is your bonus for?
You may use this ability as a free action when using the heal skill in order to roll the check twice and take the higher result.
No, not for this one. This is for identification on
that's fine.
the
That's
weapon
fine.
or on the poison itself. But you can
Okay.
still attempt. Let's see.
15.
It's not going to be enough to identify it.
Sick. That you're just tipping it.
You tip the poison back, and where you're expecting the same sort of vitriolic response where he vomits, you do see something sort of pooling in the back of his mouth, and he begins to gag. But you know that in this case, you kind of have to tilt patients on their
Right.
side.
Yeah. As soon as he starts doing that, she's gonna just kind of tilt him so he's not like choking on it so much, and that it is able to leave him.
Sure. You begin to tilt him, and you watch this like almost malignance, this bile just start to roll. It's this oddly like almost oily like bile that just starts to kind of free flow from his mouth. And you know that this is definitely a response to whatever poison he was just inflicted with. It's not something you are familiar with. You don't know of anything that forcibly rejects magical healing.
Sure.
That's definitely something unholy, as far as you're aware.
Was it rejecting the healing, or was he just vomiting because he was poisoned?
You'll never know.
I don't. So Sora doesn't have enough information to know the difference at this
Well,
current moment.
I'm just saying I've never heard of someone vomiting a Cure Light Wounds spell.
Okay. I've got my thoughts in order. While that's going on, Aaron is going to kind of walk over to this goblin here. He's going to look for the other dagger that was used to stab this man.
You see them sprawled out, like both of them are kind of sprawled out in front of him. He's face down in the ground.
Does it look like it still has like poison on it?
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to pick that up and carefully stash it like somewhere on his person.
That's a great way of saying that you'll have to explain it to me better.
So I'm trying to think where I would even put it, because yeah. You know, does the goblin have like some kind of sheath or something on his person?
Yes, he does, but it's for the dagger.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sheath the dagger in his sheath.
Oh, this is what he got stabbed with was the dirk.
Oh, the dirk.
Yeah.
Okay. The
Think
dirk
like
has the
a
poison.
slightly smaller longsword.
Okay.
Or so a slightly smaller short sword. That's what I meant. Sorry, forgive me.
Gotcha. I'm just trying to think of a way to pick up the goblin and the dirk at the same time.
Hey, I have a really crazy one. You want to hear it? It's a really crazy idea. Ask one of us for help, you gremlin. There's literally 5 of us in this room. What do you mean?
You know, that is cool, but 2 of you are working on this patient right now. Cool. You know, whole ask Carter. Carter, can you pick up that
stands here with 17 strength?
Yeah, Carter, can you pick up that poison blade for me?
You have to be so strong to pick up that poison blade.
I know. I need so much strength to pick up this dirk. I picked up the dirk.
And then
You just pick it up.
Aaron is going to pick up the goblin.
Okay, you managed to pick up the guy. It's like, I mean, it's like you're picking up like a 7-year-old.
Cool. He's going to move the goblin over into the storage room.
Okay, all right.
And he's going to ask Carter to follow him.
Got it. Okay.
Cool.
It's Carter in the pantry with a poison dirk.
Cool. I'm going to
Oh my god, you got the clue
lay the
right.
goblin down.
Congratulations. You're a winner.
And I'm going to put my great axe by the door, and I'm going to ask for the dirk from Carter.
Are you gonna threaten him with the poison?
Yes, I am, Carter. You can be here for it or not.
How well did we check him for an antidote?
We checked him.
Yeah, it was checked.
What if it's hidden on him?
I mean, it might be. You can check them if you want, Carter, but I doubt they would have gone through negotiations if there was another antidote.
I take my time with checking the goblin.
What do you do?
No, rubber glove.
I'm gonna just pat down his whole body.
Okay.
Just
It's a little difficult to feel through the hide armor that he's wearing, but he didn't really have a backpack. There's nothing of that nature. It was just small, like little pinlet pouches on his belt line. And this is where, they found like the chewed rat's tail, some of the smaller tools that may have been used for teeth or other things. Maybe just a handful of coins. You're never sure when they're going to get to spend it, but they have coins. Unless you wanted to disrobe him. You never know.
I'll disrobe him.
Sure. You remove the helmet, you pull off the hide armor, and the moment that you pull off the hide armor, it sort of like rips the tunic top with him, and you can tell that he does have something that's slung over his shoulder. It looks like it's like a lambskin belly hold. This is basically this would be a pouch. Think like a very, very thin fanny pack that wears tightly against the body. There's no type of zipper or anything like that. It's quite literally made from the bladder of a living creature. And then they just use a small twine or other leather bits to kind of bind it around the rest of their body.
But first, I'm gonna take those coins. Also, I'm going to be like, "What's this?" and then take the bladder off of the goblin.
It's something criminals and people who generally don't want their precious items taken off them in their sleep use to hide it closer to their body. I'm guessing Aiden missed that while searching the goblin earlier.
We didn't exactly have time to thoroughly search him. Here, you can have the dagger. I'm just gonna take this, and
Well, check if there's an antidote in it. If it's anywhere, it's in there.
I'm gonna pop open this sealed container and see what's inside.
Yeah, when you open the inside, there are 3 things specifically. There is a small malachite-like gem that has been stashed. You can tell that it has prints on fingerprints where it's been meticulously rubbed and touched several times over. Maybe it's a precious thing specifically for him. There is yet another half-chewed rat tail. And there looks like to be some sort of small, think like a cologne vial. It's a wider bottle, but it's relatively thin, and it has a cork topper on it. It does not look like the same vial that was used that was given to Aaron at this point.
Well, this is
Well, that
new.
looks useful.
I'll go ask Aiden. He's smart. I leave.
Cool. And I'll close the door.
Oh no. I've seen this episode of SVU.
Let the war crimes commence.
Well, like I said, quick death is quick death. That's immoral, but torture and poison, that's just fine.
I haven't done anything yet. You all be quiet.
I just love that 3 of us had the same reaction of what the fuck is this Aaron double standard bullshit again, bro?
My thought is my favorite, where it's grab the dagger, grabs the goblin, and you hear from the other room, I'm taking off his clothes.
We don't have time for that.
And then as he leaves, the door shuts.
Do you really want to hurt me?
I'll put my great axe up against the wall by the door over here.
We're going to pause here for a second.
Yeah, sure. Move on.
Before we get to this scene, I want to hear what they have to say here.
Now that the man is not actively poisoning himself to death, Solsora would like to bandage his giant stab wounds.
Sure.
If that's acceptable.
They are fresh. They are relatively clean, aside from the fact that there is this similar, almost biley-like black oil that's just tinged around the opening, the mouth of the wound on either side.
Right.
The clothing took a large brunt of it, but it clearly wasn't enough.
Sure.
The man is unconscious. He's quickly become pale.
Yep.
The potion, whatever you gave, this antidote, this vial of material, it didn't just whisk him back to life.
Sure.
You've bound the wounds. That looks fine.
All right. Let's get him a little bit of let's try this healing thing again, but this time Solsora is going to actually cast it rather than it being a potion.
Now,
and
when
after
you,
the antidote now.
When you cast spells versus the potion, when you cast a spell, it will be a D8 plus your level.
Okay.
So he's going to heal whatever the number is that you rolled here. I think it's a 2 and 3. So he's healed 5, which brings a little bit of life back to him. It's not as if he's suddenly, like, again, perfect, but,
right, but
you can tell the
we're
color
looking
sort of
for-
hits his
we're
cheeks
looking
again.
For living, yeah.
There
we're
is
looking for living.
some fluttering to the eyelids, but he is unconscious.
Right. So once it looks like he's got life, so Sora's gonna like carefully wake him up with her smelly
The
boys.
smelling salts, yeah.
Smelling salts, yes.
You've been using
Smelly boys.
a lot of this healing
Oh,
kit.
for sure.
You will,
yeah.
you know what? Because I'm
I
not
got a
checking.
new one. I did get a new
I
one.
was gonna say,
get a new one. I did.
You will likely have to buy another one of these when
Oh,
you get
for
back
sure.
to town.
I did
because
get
this
a new
thing
one.
gets
I
hit
did get a new
all the time. She's like a happy mom that's like, you scraped your knee? Here, and just turns them into mummies. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
no. This is the one thing that I bought before this is I bought a new healing kit because I'm like, I'm gonna need this, I'm sure.
yeah, that makes sense.
So I did buy a new one.
Sure, you break apart the brick of what is the equivalent of a smelling salt, and he wakes and he kind of swings out, but he's not very strong. He's not particularly weak, but in this
Right.
case, he doesn't affect you at all. Like it takes a moment for him to realize that there are people. He immediately sees Carter, and then he sees Aiden, and then when he looks to you, there is a moment where his eyes sort of adjust to you as he's kind of like taking you in. Thank you. Ugh.
You're welcome.
Oh, and like he touches his mouth and looks. What? Did I vomit?
You vomited some nasty poison.
I've been poisoned?
In the past tense, yes.
Will I be all right?
You will be all right. The antidote has worked its course, and the most of it should have passed.
He's very hesitant to look at you, Sulsora.
Sure.
Like, he saw you when he first came to, and he immediately averted his gaze to the others.
Sure. It doesn't really bother Sora. That's pretty normal.
Thank you.
What's your
How
name?
How can you move?
My name is Griffin.
This is why it's the one guy we needed to not have poisoned.
The one guy we need to keep alive.
Literally, that's what I said, is the one guy.
I've been here for... I don't even know how long. I was... Oh, God. And it's a very light, but admittedly, like, he begins to sob. Like, he brings his arms up, and you can see his mouth sort of curl into a frown. And he's like, she probably thinks I left her. I was supposed to be married.
She's still looking for you.
How do you know?
Because she asked me for help. Well, she was crying, and I was like, what's wrong? And then she told me about you. There's some more freed people. We'll get you to them, and you can rest with them.
What's her name?
Amelie.
Amelie.
But I'm not in the room.
I was going to go look at my notes, because I did have this written down.
I believe
have
that. I believe that you did.
I have the notes open. I have them.
There's
not
just
my
many
notes.
paragraphs at this
I have
point.
Farms notes open. I can't even lie. I have Farms notes open.
Well, I also have the...
Amelie Durante.
Yes, I have my
Correct.
NPC list, the missing people list.
Correct.
Everything open.
Yeah, the missing people list is what I have open.
Love that. I love that you guys are prepped like that.
It's Amelie. She worked at the tavern with you.
She's my bride to be. Said she's still looking for me.
She's still waiting for you, so we gotta get you to a safe place.
When you say that to him, the facade of him trying to like cover himself, the floodgates open. The lips begin to quiver, and he begins to just it's an aggressive cry.
Is Carter getting closer to him when he's having this conversation?
Yeah, I'm approaching him. Honestly,
As
when
soon
he
as
starts
Carter
crying,
is-
I'm gonna give him a hug.
Yeah, as soon as Carter's next to him, so Sora's just gonna carefully move over here. Just because she thinks
Sure.
that he kind of doesn't really like her presence that much, so she's trying to, like, let him just exist. He's alive, and that's the part Sora cares about. So
It's-
she's just gonna stand over here.
It's the kind of cry that you may have experienced, or you may have been on the watching end of things, where there is no sound that comes out of them. You just watch the body sort of vibrate. It's this like buck as he's fighting the tears of it leaving. And you can tell just by reading his body language that he's actually afraid of making much noise.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a like reassuring hug as he starts to break down, and just wait for him to calm down before trying to help pick him up.
So, Sora Aiden, you witness this gentle moment from Carter, a moment of empathy and probably the sympathy as well, combined. Rowan, you kind of peek back into the room and you hear just the sound of him sort of roiling against his own pain and crying. Carter's leaned down over the top of him, and the other two are just sort of watching, knowingly so. You haven't heard anything from the other room, and you've not seen any other creatures coming in this direction.
That's what Rowan's waiting for, watching that open door
Mhm.
and the other door that we heard stuff
Yeah.
from.
Our camera turns.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, when you said I peek back, I'd also mention, like, when we bring him to the others, we should grab some of those foodstuffs and leave it with them. And then he'll just go back to watching the doors.
Okay. The camera spins from the current room over to the one where we see a top-down view first of him placing his large axe half against the wall, half against the door. You just laid him flat upon the stone. You can see now that his eyes are open, but it's the stunned. He's stunned for a number of rounds as he's watching you approach, unable to react.
Hello. I'm gonna wait till you can respond to me. But take this time to ponder about your choices that are gonna come up. I want as much information as you can. And if you're truthful and you play nice, I will be more than happy to chain you up in the forge and let you sit there. And you can bet on whether we're successful or not in going to take down the rest of this godforsaken dungeon.
You pass
Or-
on his words.
You can try to escape, play rough, and you see I have this dirk here. Your friend gave you up and the antidote in exchange for that chef over there and his freedom. So I'm more than happy to give you the hard option as well. And I'll just wait for him to be out of the stun condition.
It's a long 30 to 45 seconds. Even after the stun sort of wears off, you can see like his fingers curl as he's trying to borderline unfreeze, and his eyes sort of trace the room as you realize that he was also blinded. He heard your threat, he heard your declaration, but he couldn't quite see everything. He
I'll wait for him to regain vision too.
slowly pushes himself into a sitting position. Another 30 seconds pass, and then his eyes train on you. His hands move down to his knees as he sort of pulls them in a little bit closer to his body. If you're going to kill me, kill me.
See, whether you believe me or not, I'm someone who prefers to keep things alive. You can be reasoned with. We speak the same language. I'd rather not have to give you a slow, painful death with no cure.
It's what it's like being down here anyway. Slow and painful.
How about this then? And Aaron will kind of lay the dirk on top of a box. After I leave, if you give me the information I want, you can kind of just, instead of chaining you up, I can just let you sit in this closet and eat all you want. And provided we do not see you again, no harm will come your way.
If I can leave, Gazmogen will feed me to Zukasis. He already ate some of our friends. Some of our family.
Is that the name of the big creature in the doorway over there? Eating all the sinew?
Not an ogre. At least not originally.
Not originally. What was he?
Something with tentacles, long arms. Eats anything. Everything.
Are you talking about the Grow?
No. No. Zukasus.
Do you know how many men roughly are in the room next to us? Beyond the dining hall?
You should leave. If you wish to stay alive, you should leave. Doesn't matter how many are there. It's where Gazmogen is.
It's where Gazmogen is. What about the slaves? Are they also in that room?
I don't know. Maybe some. Depends on who's buying.
The children?
Maybe some. Some have been sold.
Some have been sold.
Which children?
The ones from the city above.
Maybe. The other children have been sold.
Other children from where? Deep Dock?
No. From Sassarine.
Sassarine.
Kingfisher Hollow. From all over.
Now, Gazmogen. We've heard a lot about him. I mean, we've gone through this entire dungeon. What is he? Everyone says half dwarf, half monster.
Violent.
Violent.
Does not care for laws. Makes his own rule.
What about in the room next to the forge?
What of it?
What's in it?
More rooms. More men. Guests.
More men.
I tell you because I have nothing to gain and nothing to lose. I can't leave. Cosmogen will kill me or eat me or feed me to Zagossus.
Yes. Well, nothing much is leaving here. The elevator's broken.
There's still ways up.
What other ways are up?
You have to go through the dark.
Through the dark. And you would know the other ways through the dark?
We never go without a guide. A guide is either Cosmogen or one of the traders.
Let's get information. All right. I'm going to take my things. I'm going to leave you in here. And we're probably going to go fight Cosmogen. Now, you can take the time and chaos to go run off wherever you want to run off. And I'll keep my word, provided I do not see you again, I will not raise a blade towards you.
You really let me go free?
I keep my word.
Why?
As you put it, the deep dark is slow and painful. I resent that. I resent anything slow and painful and cruel. But I'd rather go out with as much energy as I can give.
What will you do after?
Well, we'll take the living ones up to the city. We'll kill or put those on trial that deserve it, and hopefully nothing like this ever happens again. Though I'm sure it will.
Why do you fight? Why are you fighting?
I could say it's because it's the right thing to do. Though, it's not really an answer. I guess it's because I want to.
What if I want to?
Do you want to fight?
Not Cosmogen. No. You should not fight Cosmogen either.
I feel like that's a bit of an inevitability at this point.
Do not let your bravery make for your death. It isn't worth it here. No one will remember your death.
People will remember my death.
They will remember it long enough to come down here and to die as well.
Them, yes. And then the ones after them. The ones after them.
You're really not going to kill me?
I don't see any reason to at the moment.
But if you see me again, you will.
Most likely, yes.
He takes a moment and he
Unless you have
stands.
another proposal.
He stands and he looks around. My weapon. He points again to his side. My weapon.
The Stirk?
He puts his hand out.
I'll give it to him.
He takes the blade and he turns it on the flat and he wipes it off on his thigh several times to where he's satisfied that the ichor, this oil-like substance, is no longer on it. And then he draws the blade across his palm. I swear, on fealty, I have no home. My friends and family eaten. Put me to work, but not here.
Very well. So you're willing to fight, just not Casmogen.
Not here. This place is hell.
I've seen hell. Well, at least I think it was hell.
You have
Maybe
not
it was
seen his
prison.
cruelness.
His coolness is no different from any other coolness, and I've seen a lot of coolness.
You're very brave, but I feel very stupid. But still, you spared my life. And let me go. I have nowhere. Fealty.
Fealty.
Swear it to you. Where can I find you on surface side?
I have a home. Just a little past the god's house. Though I'm sure you'll see me and my party prancing around town. If we make it back up there, that is.
Will I be prisoner?
I'm sure with a little bit of convincing and some telling of your contributions, I could take you on as some kind of indentured servant.
Our camera turns as you make this sort of soft promise. Griffin has pulled himself to the point where his eyes are welling, but he's no longer out of control of it. He pushes himself to stand from the ground and looks to each of you, and you can see he goes to take a step, but he's a little wobbly. He lost a lot of blood. He also vomited.
I'll put an arm around him to help hold him up.
Thank
Like
you,
wrap one of his arms over my shoulder.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm so thirsty. And he looks around the room.
So Sora is gonna, to Carter, hand her water skin to Carter.
Okay.
She's not handing it to Griffin because she doesn't think Griffin's gonna take it from her, but she's gonna hand it to Carter to hand to Griffin. She's gonna keep on like this side of Carter.
Sure.
I will hold it out to him.
When he takes it from you, he kind of like leans. His body sort of like wobbles a little, so it's like he loses his balance. And he leans, but you can tell that it's a very dirty feint. There's no skill behind it. He's definitely lacking in this, but his head sort of drapes over your shoulder. And he says, "You're with a Dwergar. I know those eyes and that skin. Are you hers?"
She's not with the ones here. She came from the surface.
Surface Dwergar. He kind of leans back, and then you just see it's kind of like an animal who's trying to hide but wants to see what's going on. So you just see like half of the face from around his as he's watching, and he realizes that you can see him. He's like, you're looking directly at him, especially after what Carter just said.
Sure.
I'm-
So Sora's not like gonna hide that fact, but she's not like. There's no like malice or anything. Like her eyes are just calm.
I'm sorry. My experiences as of late with the Dwergar have not been very good.
Mine neither.
I don't
We
know what to
understand.
do. I'm sorry, I feel very awkward now. I just assumed the worst of your compatriot.
We understand that you haven't even gotten a chance to meet Solsora, but you can get that chance after we figure out how we're gonna get you and the rest of the people to safety.
Well, saying that we survive and my employers will still have me. The next meal after I've healed is a way to say thank you and I'm sorry. It will be on me.
Deal. And I'll start to try and lead him towards the room so that way we can get him to safety with the secret room.
As you try to like usher him forward, right? You can tell immediately that his attention is drawn again, not to Solsora, but this time to you. And
Yeah.
he looks at your skin in several places. Your metal. Your skin. It's cold like metal.
A recent development.
And is this as well? And he kind of like touches up to his own face. Rowan, you see him kind of point as he exits the room. He points up to his face, and when you get a glance at Carter, part of Carter's upper lip is starting to fade. It's starting to vanish.
I actually guess that's what he's referring to which Carter will just be like, another recent development. A not as positive one, but we work on problems as they come.
Right.
His skin is cold metal, but his heart is warm like the sun. Please, like, Carter, can you take him to the meat room and, like, if you, because you're a cook, anything in there that can feed the others, bring with you to the safe room.
I will try, but most of it still needs to be prepared.
Perhaps
How
we
about-
should grab some of the preserves from the other room.
There-
Yeah, how about the other room?
He looks back. There is a deep well on the fire, and I was making soup.
Is it ready? Like, can we bring it with?
It's not finished. They're missing many ingredients, but still edible.
Okay, then we'll bring that.
I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
Yeah, anything is better than zero.
You drag the deep well. It's probably every bit of 30 pounds with the soup in it itself, along with just the general size of this. It's clearly meant to feed a small army. Or many slaves. Or both.
One Casmogen's worth of soup.
That's right, one Casmogen's worth of soup. Guys, we're going to take a very brief break. And when we return, we'll get some resolution to this and see if our players decide to push into harm's way. We'll be right back. Don't go far. All right, everybody, we are back now. Wrong scene because I'm good at this. Hell yeah. All right, let's talk about it.
Oh, yeah.
Our camera returns to the room with two people. Aaron and a goblin. This goblin is swore his fealty to you. He's bled for you.
Hmm.
And now he's going to touch the front of your armor, like right around the lower abdomen, just kind of like leave a blood print.
Cool. I guess I'll use it here. I'm gonna just really. Oh, well, I'm gonna re-roll that. Oh, cool. 15. Here, 15 for sense motive. How does that feel? How's he feeling?
I would like to be clear. I don't know what you're sensing right now.
I'm sense motivating, basically, like how serious he is about this, because he could just be saying all this to like just really make sure I'm not gonna kill him.
I mean, you don't know. You're not really sure of goblin tactics. You don't know of much in the way of like how they compose themselves, right? Swearing fealty to another individual or a group of individuals is not uncommon, but it's basically indentured servitude, right? So it's really trading, well, one master for another. And right now, you are significantly nicer than Kazmajin.
That is true. Yeah. I'll let him do this, I guess, print on my armor with his blood and his, what is your name?
Oh boy. All right. This is where generally I would let the chat decide what his name is, but they're going to name him
They're going to
something
name him
stupid.
Richard. They're going to name him
You're
Richard.
gonna name him Richard.
I want to name him Richard. Because then his name is Dick Goblin.
Okay, Christy. All right.
I also don't like having no luck rerolls, so.
Heard.
How many?
Also, 2.
Oh shit.
I did 20.
We're on 3 now. Yeah, buddy.
I still got
Look.
4 left.
Yeah.
Aaron is just that inspiring that people want to follow him.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
I don't know
that's
about
what
that
it
one.
is.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
That's it. All right.
I also did 2 specifically because my sub badge upgraded now.
Hell yeah. Let's
Sub
go.
badge.
We're going to go with... No, these are bad. These are so bad. They're legendarily bad. Like, I found a list and it's Wick Licker, Wax Muncher, Slug Snatch.
Rat tail.
Yeah, it's something with the rat tail because he had 2 of them.
That's actually great. That could be it. Hold on, let's see.
I mean, chat has agreed with Godfred Coppertooth.
Let's go with we're gonna go with Grubtail.
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 Ooh. Thank you, Jackson.
He tells you Grubtail.
All right, Grubtail. Stay in this room for now. And I'll return here after a fight with Kazmajin, and we'll go from there, all right?
If I hear you fighting Cosmogen, I will find a way to the surface. I will flee.
You're welcome to do that.
And I will hide.
I'd seek us out later.
How will I find?
I'll give him the rough location and like look of the house I'm staying in. Or I guess what could also work is if you actually, what I'll tell him is if you stay by the forest, or if you stay, I guess what was the gate? The south gate, the noble gate there was where we were at. I'll tell him to stay around that campsite in the woods there outside the gate if he's outside the city, and I'll come out there around dawn when the gate opens for about a week after this is done.
If I cannot find, I will wait there. I will wait there. Takes a moment where you see like he's counting the odds, right? Like the odds of his survival.
Mm-hmm.
The look of his face, it doesn't exactly scream hopeful, right? It seems.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about it. It's like, what's the chance this guy actually gets inside the city?
Yep. Yeah, he's feeling the same thing.
Yeah, so I'm telling him to wait a little bit outside the city in the wooded area, and I'll go find him.
Okay.
And with that, I'll grab my axe, open the door, and close it behind me.
The door opens. Rowan, you can see that he has stepped out. He's grabbed his axe. He doesn't... give me perception, actually. When he turns to face you, Aaron, you see that it looks as if Carter is walking out with the man, Griffin. And they all kind of turn to look at you just for a moment. And, Carter is going to see that it's you, but he's not going to pick up on the finer details. But in this case, Rowan, you can see on the front, like sort of the lower abdomen armor, there is a small bloodied handprint. It's not slid in some, gratuitous fashion. It's a very clear, like a marking on his armor.
Aaron, why do you have blood on your armor? What did you do?
I made a deal. And I'll motion Rowan over. And I'll kind of speak at a tone where it's more like a conversation between me and him. So the goblin in there that I took, his name is Grubtail. In exchange for information, I was going to let him go. But he instead pledged servitude to me.
And you trust him?
As much as anyone can trust someone in that situation, but I mean, he's fearful of Casmogen. He's only staying in the place along with everyone else, so he isn't fed to a beast. And he has given me very useful information.
What did he tell you?
In that room right there, and I'll kind of point with my great axe towards the door, is where Casmogen is. Beyond that door is Casmogen and the kids, along with most of the other slaves he has. Now, there's not only kids from there's not only kids from Cauldron. He also took kids from Sassarine and the surrounding area. So there may be more in there as well. The second important detail is, even if we do manage to take down Casmogen and the other men in there, with the elevator out, we will need to take hold of one of the traders that are in the room to the north next to the forge. They are the only ones other than Casmogen that know the way through the deep dark and back up to the surface.
Well, the elevator's not out of service. We're just not sure if we could survive the ride up.
Exactly. In my mind, it's out of service. I mean, I would maybe risk it, but with kids and all these people, I don't want to.
All right. Well, either way, if you're going to keep them alive, don't.
This was,
keep
correct me if I'm wrong, but
keep-
this was a conversation between just them two. He specifically stated that it was like,
Conversation, not... Yeah.
Literally, this is just
Yeah.
Rowan and Aaron.
yeah, it's just those two. So you're not going to know that.
Well, that's fine. Let's bring Griffin to the other prisoners with the food, get them situated, and then we can proceed with. We'll talk with everybody and see what's going on. And
Grubtail in there. One last thing.
Yes.
Grubtail in there. He's going to stay in there until we start the fight, and then he's going to basically run through the deep dark and meet us outside.
does this door open into the room, like above board, into the room or out of the room? Like, does it open into the mess hall or into the
western
storage
door?
room? The one where Grubtail is.
Oh, it opens into the pantry.
Okay.
Any questions?
No, but if he stabs me in the back, I'm gonna kill you. And then
I'll
he's gonna
kill
come
him
back here.
first.
Yeah, sure you will.
Rowan, do me a favor. Give me one more perception, please.
Sure.
Of course you did. You, from where you're standing, you can tell that Aaron is standing directly in front of the door, but you kind of keep watching it just because you never really know what to expect. And you brought up the whole stabbing thing, but you can tell that the goblin is at the door. And as you're saying that, you can see something is moving just beneath the door, and you see the tips of some fingers that are just kind of there, sort of like a cat, just waiting to feel where's mom and dad, right? And as you say this, if he stabs me, and you hear, I won't.
I hope so.
Promise, I won't.
Well, promises are only good if they're kept.
Where you're looking, you can just see the corner of a mouth under the door. It's like the lip is hitting the stone itself.
Oh, still over here. Did you guys leave his? Well, I don't know what's going on. I didn't know they stripped him naked. I don't know anything because Carter didn't say anything either when he came in. Nobody said anything. So
I mean, so he left the tunic in there, but
That's
he
supposed to
took
be
the
my
pouch
question.
that was underneath it.
I took his stuff. I robbed him.
It's messed up, man.
Way to go. We're educating Carter right.
Did Grubtail need anything else while he's in there hiding?
I mean,
Asking
basically, there's food in there. I think he should be fine. He has his dirk. And if he survives and makes it to the surface and meets back up to us, then it will be what it is.
Why did you guys strip him? Oh, you didn't say anything. Nobody said you stripped him naked. So never mind. Go back over here.
Oh,
You hear that? They stripped me naked.
all right.
Does Aaron have a
I like
smell
that
now?
Rowan is walking away, and then you hear that voice, and he's like, "Hold on," turns around with a look, the look
I
on
had a
his
27
face.
perception.
Isn't he carrying the soup as well?
That's.
Was I carrying the soup? I just
I
asked
thought-
if there was
I thought-
food.
I don't know who is. I imagine someone probably is.
Okay.
I thought someone said they were carrying the soup.
I'll go ahead and carry the soup since I'm used to carrying pots about. That should be, within my proficiency.
Makes sense.
Did you?
I guess Carter did find a kind of skin tight satchel against him.
What was in it?
My bag. I had food.
Food.
You took my best rat tail.
What was the white potion looking thing in there?
No white potion. Poison.
Poison. Good to know.
The guy who was with you. If he ran away, where would he go? Because he didn't run to Casmogen.
Him. He's even more afraid than me. He ran away.
He
Went to
probably
hide.
hid. Okay.
All right. Well,
As long as you keep your word, I won't harm you either. You have my word.
Oh, I won't hurt friends of Lord Aaron.
Rowan's gonna chuckle when he hears Lord Aaron.
Oh,
yeah,
should I
Aaron's just
call him
gonna do
Lord
one of
Reef?
these. How do you know my last name?
He's a seer now.
He's
It was-
what you
It's
call a
sewed into
mind
your
goblin.
underwear.
That's what I was just gonna say. He saw your underwear when you bent over to get your great axe. He saw it stitched in there. Leona stitched it on there for you.
Yeah. There's also a 20-pound note just in case you get lost to send you home.
That's right.
All right, Grubtail. Stand here, and when you hear fighting, feel free to do what you wish. I'll meet you at the surface where I specified.
Fine.
Going here. So Sora, we have another companion apparently.
Oh, are you in the kitchen again? Or did
I
you
came
come all the
back
way
to look for you because you didn't come out. So
I'm waiting for you guys to let me have an opening, Bub.
Yeah.
I would like to pick up some, because you said there was like silverware and plates in here.
No, this is most like it's.
Can
That's
you see there were dishes like on the wall?
there were,
Oh,
but
they fell. Okay, yeah, that's
most
fair.
of them fell, particularly when the tables smacked
Sure.
into the wall. But a lot of the
Is there
dishes are
any
just out.
usable?
Oh yeah, they're just dirty. You go out into the
Okay.
open dining area.
Right.
There's a ton of plates out there. They
And they're
just
all
have
dirty.
like
Okay.
leftover food and stuff on them.
Sure. Are there any bowls?
Yeah, there's some wooden bowls.
Well, so Sora will then take a couple of bowls and or spoons, to bring with for the soup, so they don't have to just sit here with this pot and nothing to do with it.
Got it. Sounds good. Sounds good.
And then she's following Aiden.
We're going.
Yeah, we're basically going to deliver,
Griffin
Our-
to
our-
the room and the food.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so Sora will take her water skin and
Sure.
just kind of wash it out.
We'll just assume that you guys successfully do that. You don't have to
Hell yeah.
move into the greater details. I'm going to put him with the other survivors. You'll have given all the food over to it. Grubtail has informed you of what might be in the next room. You obviously don't have the greater details.
Mm-hmm.
We could relay
Alright.
that to the party. Like,
Yeah, I guess when we get to the party, I told Rowan, but now that they're all safe again, I got some information from the goblin. Behind this door, in the dining hall here, is supposedly where Casmogen and a good amount of the slaves that they're trading are being kept. Got information that most likely that they haven't been traded, but some children from Sasserine and the surrounding area. What was the name of Jen's town?
Kingfisher Hollow.
And specifically people from, he named Kingfisher's Hollow as well, Aiden.
right, lovely. Wonder if they're
Now, that's
Never
supposedly where Casmogen is. Supposedly behind this door is where the traders and more of Casmogen's men are staying. People who are wanting to buy or sell the slaves or other items, I'm guessing, that Casmogen needs to continue this trade. Question is, where do we go first?
well, there's only one way to go then.
Home?
I wish.
Oh, and I guess another important detail is if we don't want to risk the elevator, we do need one of the traders alive to guide us out of the deep dark. Unless Sosora knows the local pathways.
All right then.
Oh, you're muted.
Oh, I know. I'm not actually saying anything.
Ah, okay.
I'm just thinking it loud.
Oh. I thought you were going to respond for a second. That's what I was like, okay.
Well,
Which way?
I almost did, but I was saying I don't remember that if out of character we already had discussed if Sosora had an idea or if Sosora mostly was just gonna have to figure an idea rather than know an idea.
So Grubtail said it was a good idea to fight Casmogen?
He thinks it's a very poor idea to fight Casmogen. he suggested we leave.
Yeah, but we need to find. We don't have to fight him if we can free the people. We just need to free the people.
Well, then we'd probably want to go to the door north of us.
And he didn't know where any of them were. Just
Not for certain, but he has a good idea that most of them are in this room with Casmogen.
I guess we're going in with Casmogen.
if that's what Grubtail really said, yeah.
Did he say what this vial was?
Is poison.
Throw it at Casmogen.
Also, he wants his rat tails back.
Okay.
I don't know if Casmogen would give out poison that could actually hurt him. Who knows?
It probably belonged to the goblin when he was recruited, but yeah.
You know, if we've got our own handy dandy Duergar with us, if only we had a lot of money, we could have her go in and buy some slaves.
Well, seeing that the other goblin ran into this room, I mean, he thinks he ran off. Since they're all
Said he
scared
probably
of
went to
Casmogen.
hide. Yeah.
Yeah.
Carter, are you actually going back to give him his tails?
Yes.
This is ridiculous.
Fucking shocking. This,
What do you
this
expect
is
from
Carter,
Carter?
man. What
If-
are you expecting? Nothing,
Aaron told
exactly.
him that he wants them. He's gonna. That's how Carter is. He's like, okay, I'm sorry, I took your stuff. Here you go.
I didn't mean
Yeah.
to. I didn't know. Sorry. Glad we got on the right foot now.
Yeah, also,
You know, I wasn't even think about it when I said it, but yeah. Like,
You also
Yeah, you
left-
should have known. You should have just known.
left out that one other thing that was in the sack, but that's fine.
Allegiance switches from Aaron to Carter.
You're even
Well,
nicer.
it was the poison, the rat tails,
and the malachite stone thing.
Yep, a piece of malachite. That seemed to have been rubbed a lot. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, he's fidgeting with it. It's his fidget spinner.
Oh.
Fourth wall break.
Yeah, honestly, I totally slipped my mind. So I'm going to say it slipped Aaron's mind too, so unless Carter mentions it.
All
right.
Yeah, I just give him. I just like knock on the door. I basically give him everything but the poison back. Like I just give him his bag back. I'm keeping the poison.
He sees the bag, and like he kind of. This is how you can tell he's not really interested in the life he's been given, because as soon as he sees the bag, he throws the dirk away and like leaps on the bag, like it's gonna run away from him. And he immediately sifts through it, and you see the stone kind of fall off to the side. And he grabs the tail, and he's just like, "Yes," and he like starts chewing. His little teeth are just is into it. He's so into it.
Enjoy. I return to the group.
He waves.
All right, so the choice is to go confront the traders and Casmogen's men north, or confront Casmogen directly south.
I'm already voting for this door, so whichever you guys want to go, just tell me.
If our de facto person in charge of our group has said we're going that way, that's the way Sosora wants to go.
All right.
Sosora's
Anyone
following
objecting?
Aaron. Sosora's following Aiden.
No objection.
All right.
Mhm.
Let's get ready.
All right, and Aaron will...
What does I want to know? What does ready look like?
So in this case, I think Aaron's going to be up against the door, ready to just kind of swing it open hard. So and I guess Aaron would kind of relay this to the group. We're going to do this hard and fast. We're not sneaky. And he'd stack up against the door, ready to kind of run in.
All right, before you go, and I want to reach out to touch his great axe.
What do you do
How
to set great
long?
axe?
How long does this go? I think this is rounds. Yeah, this is rounds.
Yeah, if we have any mage armors or buffs or anything like that.
I want to wait until it looks like he's about to kick open the door.
Because like, didn't Sosora, like when she listened to this door, weren't they far away? Like she couldn't make out words.
You
Yeah.
just heard voices, yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't quite tell how far
Yeah,
away.
So they're not. But they're not like. It's not like someone standing right behind the door.
Correct.
Hey, Rowan, would you like me to armor you up again?
Save it for yourself.
I've still got mine going.
Save it just in case. Don't worry.
I'm sure we'll come to regret that.
I
As-
want to cast Sun Metal on the axe when he's about to kick open the door.
Sun metal.
Yes.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll a d1000.
This is Christy's fault.
Well, is it a spell or is
could
it holy?
be, but I don't know that it is.
This doesn't.
It's
only
because
work-
we have enough.
Oh yeah.
We have
You're
enough
saying it's
rerolls.
my
We
fault
only
because
have
of the
4.
rerolls. I see.
Oh, do we only have 4?
We only have 4.
Oh, then it
Yeah,
doesn't
4.
affect it.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Haha.
You're
Womp
safe.
womp.
You're safe this time.
It's about to send
Save
his
this
axe
time.
to the Shadow Realm.
Nobody count out how many
That
we
would've been
need.
really shitty.
Nobody count out how many subs we need for a 5th one yet. Just let Carter cast his spell first, and then you do it, okay?
Just winds up with a slippery eel next to the.
I will let you know right now. Depending on how you handle this could go over our normal time. Just letting everybody know.
That's
Oh
fine.
yeah, I
They
didn't
go
have
good
to get
people.
up early tomorrow. It's fine. I'll be fine.
Okay. All right.
All right. Aaron's gonna basically, without saying it, basically go 3, 2, and then kind of like break the door open.
Sure. The moment that you kick the door open, your vision is sort of flooded with firelight. Hold on before you charge in.
Mhm.
You can see before you there are a series of malachite pillars supporting 20-foot high ceilings of this grand chamber, hanging from iron-braced mounts in an iron cage containing what looks to be a giant beetle that's shedding some sort of infernal orange light. There are 4 of them. The southern half of this chamber rises 5 feet, and a wide black staircase leads up to the raised floor. And just past the top of the stairs, an 8-foot-tall iron post erupting from the floor. Iron shackles hang from the top of the post. 5 narrow windows carved into the south wall stand open to the darkness beyond. What you can immediately see, aside from the posts, 3 children are here. I'm going to go ahead and ping in queue so that you guys will have a better idea. You're pulled to this spot. There are 3 children right there that are chained and shackled. You do not know them. You've never seen them before, or at least from what you can tell. In the hands of what looks to be a rather short man at the stairs, right here, is another child. He appears to be holding them up upon a slave block, and I will show you this. I got a handout. Show to players. This right here. There is another smaller man, as you can tell, wearing what looks to be some sort of like violet gown. He has a golden like leaf belt around his waist. He has an amber-colored beard with no hair. You aren't certain of his race, and if you had to guess by looking at the man before you, the shorter of, the more stout of the 2 of them, it looks to be maybe a dwarf, but this dwarf has horns, which isn't very clear. And he looks to you, as do the guards, and he waves at you.
No, wait your turn. We're still bargaining right here. You'll wait. Right? You'll be a good boy, and you'll wait. All right, Peel Rack. Let's talk. No short-changing this one.
The shorter of the 2 of them look to you, Aaron, and then look to the other man. He says,
were you expecting more, traders? More purchases or purchasers?
Ain't expecting no one right now. At least yet. That's all right. Anyone who's headed a trade knows it needs them for buying. You come to buy, right? You're muted. Hold on, remove your visor. Can't hear you.
Aaron's not going to say anything, but he's going to kind of wave the party in and kind of start walking towards the trading block.
Did Aiden hear him question? Did Aiden hear when the guy says, "Are you here to buy?"
Yeah, I think everybody heard that. His voice carries. And when you see him, there's no doubt in your mind that this person is some variation of a dwarf.
Well, when he says that, Aiden will say, "Yeah, we're here for the kids."
Well, let's see if Peelrock here can offering me a piece that'd be very good for him. Now, you said you wanted all of them. Or did you just want one of them?
The short of the man says, I think I just want this one. I can sense something about him. And he sort of leans, and you guys see that there is a, what looks to be, think like a banker's plate where they would separate coins. And it's just covered in gold. Just probably more gold than you've ever seen.
So you can smell it too then? Well, I can tell you all about this one. He coming from the orphanage above. Ain't no one caring about him. 200 gold, no lower. For this one. You buy them all, I'll give you a better deal.
But that's not what was advertised in the Dark Realm.
I don't care. You're in there. You want him? 200 for him. You smell the way that he smells and you know that he's worth more. Unless than you, over there, Visor, you can offer me more. Pilrack's got deep pockets. So, show me the gold and then offer more and you can have them. They cry too much anyway.
You're just selling the one. I'm looking for all of them.
What you got in the need for 4 younglings?
They're perfect. I mean, you get them while they're young. They can be trained up a whole lot easier, can't they?
Sounding like a pervert.
Why is it that everyone thinks I'm a frickin' pervert?
Well, listen to the way that you talk. Sounding like a pervert. Train them to be soldiers. Pissant warriors. Not for diddling.
How
For
about
you?
you bring him closer so
For
I can get a
you.
look at him?
250 for him. Because you're wrong.
And you only have 4 children.
The others sold fast. And the ones that died made for good feed.
I'm gonna take a kind of push past this guy and take a closer look and get closer.
No. Take another swing and me Urgrosh will meet right through your armor. Wouldn't be the first man of your type. You can tell too. You heard the stories of Casmogen.
Heard stories about big, tough, and mean Casmogen.
You kind of get
Casmogen.
a better look at this guy as you've moved up pretty close to him, and you can see that he is just donned in this like jet black armor. The helmet itself seems to be punched on either sides like some sort of metal device deliberately ripped through it, and the horns are clearly not a fixture of the helmet, it's a fixture of his head. His arms look like they were sculpted from something twisted deep in metal and soil. The color is lighter than Sulsora's, but it's almost green, like an olive, like a dark, dark olive color. Nearest him is what looks to be a small, what you would probably guess is a hound, if the hound was founded in the depths of the Underdark. So Sora, when you see this, you're not unfamiliar with this. There are packs of them. This one appears to be a bit of a juvenile, but it's called a howler. Sort of looks like something between the mix of a mastiff meeting a porcupine.
While Aaron and Casmogen are having a pissing contest, Rowan's gonna walk over to Sosora and say, "You have what's left of the money. Do we have enough to buy these kids?"
How much for all of them then?
He just said 250.
Oh, it was 250 for the boy
For
that
just
he's got
Oh,
in
I
chains.
thought he said for
Yeah.
the lot of them. I thought he said
No,
250 for
it's
the lot of
for
them.
the
No,
lot.
250 for this
That's
one
what the
boy,
guy was
because
talking about.
Gotcha. My bad. I thought he said the lot of them.
Apparently, I didn't update my character sheet, so I don't know.
You don't know how much gold we have? Oh no.
Because this is I have 50, and that's incorrect. Because I at least have Sosora's portion, if nothing else. But
You
I know
have
I
my
also have
portion as
Aaron
well.
and Carter. For
I've
sure, I
been
had
keeping track of
600,
how
and then we
many gold
bought,
I
and then
have.
we bought the potion. I don't remember how much it cost. That's the problem.
Portion.
well,
the
we bought
potion
the so
was
The
250?
curse,
How
sorry, the
much
curse scroll is
total-
what I meant.
how much total was the amount we got from Jenya?
1,000.
1,000. Split that 5 ways.
Correct. I have 600 of it. So Sora has 600 of it, I think.
Yeah,
I
I
think
took
Aiden
mine.
has his, and Rowan has
Rowan
his.
has his.
Cool. How much was the scroll? Like 250?
That's what I'm wondering.
one-
Did Rufus charge us?
He charged us less, but I
I
get
thought it
to
was
go back.
like
If we
150.
know what
is
episode,
I
I
think
can go back.
It was 250.
It's 250.
I think it was 250. So we have like
So I have 350 then.
mhm.
Like 300. So Sora has 300, I think.
Probably around 300 is correct.
No, it says I have written down 190 gold for some reason.
Because I think it was 250, but Rufus cut us a
That's
deal.
a very specific fucking number to
It
write
is.
down
Here's
in
the
my
thing,
Yeah,
notes.
I
it
think
is.
it
You're not
was
wrong.
250, and Rufus cut us a deal because we explained that it was necessary to find the kids. So instead of charging us the full price, he charged us just materials at a loss,
That's correct.
which is why it's 190 and not 250.
Do your math with 190
right.
then.
It was 190.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So so I've got like 400 then.
You don't understand what we're doing here.
350, 400.
You can't just waltz in and try to interrupt it unless you're going to offer me more.
So I don't know
We'll
how
name
much
your price.
the two of you have, but
Well,
it's-
because of your pervert right there, he's 250 and the last one's behind me 100 each.
So it's 550.
50.
But
I don't know how much Rowan and Aiden.
Pilrak, he gets first dibs unless you more and double it. Because he was here before you. Scheduled visits get priority. And we have principles in the trade. So Pilrak, you intend to pony.
You can see that
Alright.
the smaller man sort of mill. His head sort of spins on a swivel as he's kind of trying to calculate.
Hi. I've always been loyal to you before. Why are you... Give me a better deal. You know my money is good, and it spends well. It spends particularly in the dark. You will not be able to stay here long. We heard the sounds before of combat. You know you'll have to leave.
It don't matter who's come here. They wind up on my block. Unless you happen to find yourselves in a position to get a little feisty. I don't mind fighting. Haven't had a good one in a few days.
Rock. How about you go sit yourself in the corner there and let us do the talking?
I like the way he talks. Hopefully you intend to talk more with the steel. Prickles, go play with the lady. She seems familiar, like kin of some kind.
Prickles, the small, juvenile howler dog. Every bit the size of Pilrak. Every bit the size of the goblins. Definitely bigger than the goblins. Begins to move. It sways its tail around you, Aaron, and you can feel it leaves what looks to be a lingering spike in the nook of one of your armors, the bends of one of your armor pieces. And it doesn't seem to bother it. These are long spikes that sort of drum off of its back itself. And Pilrak immediately dips to the side. It doesn't want any part of it. And it's sort of like the howler is, think like a cat, how it sort of weaves between your legs. As he walks by, he drags his tail across your armor, and you can hear it sounds like someone dragging not fingernails, but brass nails, copper nails across like concrete. It sort of yips and howls several times before looking for Sulsara, seeing you standing in the door. It looks to you first, Rowan, and sort of like snaps with its loud clanging of teeth. And you can see its lips sort of unfurls in such a way it almost looks like it projects its jaw. Think like a goblin shark.
Rowan will do the same with his shark teeth.
Perfect. And when it sees you, Sulsora, you notice, strangely, like you may have not ever had these, but when it sees you, it looks like the plume of its, I think like a peacock's plumage. It immediately like lays down and sort of gives it this almost nice, smooth feel to its back. But every time it looks to the others, it sort of prods back up.
Like a porcupine.
Yeah, like a porcupine, exactly. It circles you a few times, walking in and around the room, over across the table, smelling you deeply, before standing in the doorway. It lays down, almost in like a form of defense. Now, Aaron, you have found yourself standing toe-to-toe with a person that everyone here fears.
Talk. You said you want to do.
See, I don't quite like your price. How about you just give us the kids and run off?
No. Fucking no. You daft.
Yes, he is.
What you think because you got a fancy axe? That you can stand toe to toe with me? I could fold you in your armor. You got anyone left for you at home that cares about you? I could send you back like a tin. Or would you have me toss you in the bin outside in the dark? You're just a boy. You're worth every bit of 70 gold. I know I get fetched out right now from Pilrak, and he likes your sort. You think you got training, and you think you can do enough with it. But the best you can do is follow a flimsy series of guidelines at best. You're soft. Go home before I change my mind.
All right. And Aaron will kind of walk back, kind of like step back. And then he'll turn around and swing down on this guy. Basically power attacking him.
Okay.
By the way,
We're
I'm
going to
pretty
get
sure
initiative.
I'm pretty sure Sun Metal went away. That conversation was long enough.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain
Yeah.
it did too. Let's go ahead. I'm going to clear the initiative tracker. Clear, add myself. You guys go ahead and hit your initiative, please.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna hit Pilrak so we can get his gold.
You should have done that the first time. Just kill him like, hey, look how much gold we got, guys.
Oh, that's
I know how we can
crazy.
get more gold.
I was thinking about
Oh,
like,
perfect. I'm
would
not
it be in
changing that.
character to just behead Pilrak right here and say, we have the gold now?
Yeah, after you give that long
I was
speech
gonna say,
about not
Farm, I
killing
thought
people.
about re-rolling my initiative
Yeah,
too, and I'm like,
it
wait, no, I
wasn't-
don't actually want to do that.
Nope.
It wasn't
happy
really
sitting
in
here. I'm
character
happy
for me to
sitting
kill
here.
Pilrak, so
Initiative.
Oh
fine seeing
man, that's good. That was
No, I will
wonderful.
not reroll initiative.
It went just about how Bub expected.
Yeah, pretty much, all things considered.
Man, I wish I could have gotten to talk to him. I would have rolled diplomacy. I tried to barter with him.
Oh no, we're gonna go with this one. I
wasn't
think.
gonna
Was that the
barter.
one I wanted? Yeah, I think we're gonna try this one.
I look like I'm made of money. He would have listened.
No, we're not holding off on session. It's happened. He drew his blade. He had an opportunity at returning. He said, nah, skis.
But yeah, Bub already said that session's moving along.
Yeah, this is gonna happen. All right.
Yeah, Aaron was never going to go for negotiation here.
He doesn't negotiate with terrorists.
We don't negotiate with
Or their
terrorists.
hostages hits the kid.
All right. Let's see here. Or you hit the kid? Don't do that. That's insane. All right. I'm gonna
can't
have
be
all of my
hostages if they're
enemies
dead.
act on the same initiative, so I don't have a bunch of people like lingering in track. So top of the initiative line is Aaron Reeve. Aaron, you are going to. I'm gonna give you your surprise round, so you can take an attack. You want to turn, act like you got away, and that's gonna hit. Oh man, guys. Unironically, this is where we might experience our first true character death. I'm so afraid for you guys.
Let's go.
All right, so that's damage. That's damage on. That was your surprise round. Top of the initiative, an actual initiative. Please do what you do. What are you going to do? You caught him by surprise. But now that he's been struck, he's more prepared. But he's still going to take damage. You swing again with that great axe, and you chop another bit into him. He's bleeding pretty ferociously. Not dead.
Not dead.
Aiden. No, these are the same. It's the same hobgoblins, right?
Yeah, they're tough.
They are.
I'm going to circle around and I'm going to armor up Rowan.
You're armoring up Rowan. Okay. All right. Now I need you to give me a D1000.
And Rowan eats a fireball.
828.
Nice. 828.
Could have cast it on Casmadroon. Send him to the Shadow Realm.
we send him to the slippery eel.
Oh God, no.
Rowan
No, you
to
don't
the
need
slippery
you
eel.
don't need Rowan to go to the slippery eel. That would be horrific. You need numbers.
That'd be perfect. for
we
Rowan, though.
need.
Rowan
If,
be like,
Rowan,
okay, guys.
if that happens to Rowan, Sulsora is absolutely leaving this and finding her own way out in any way possible. There's no shot she's staying as Sulsora if Rowan disappears. There's no shot.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so 828. I've got to make a note of it. It's not something I can tell you guys right away.
Uh-oh.
Delayed explosion.
Shit. I'll just say this much. It's called Shadow.
I was joking when I said the Shadow Realm the first time.
And does it affect me or Aiden?
It's affecting the caster.
Okay.
I need you to roll
boy.
a D4, Aiden, please.
That's how many rounds it takes.
2? Nice. Thank you. Perfect. All right. Your spell, you feel like it's going to function as supernatural, but instead what happens in front of your hand, right? Because you're preparing this cast. You're casting what, like mage armor?
Mage armor, yes.
As you cast mage armor, you watch the shadow that's flickering from your body of the firelight because you've moved. Oh, I thought you were over here. Okay. It's still going to be the same thing. As you move, the hand that you cast upon, wherever the shadow is, you watch as your shadow unfolds from your body. It literally folds. Think like a coiling sheet that may have gotten too hot and just starts to like self-roll. Your shadow literally rolls away, and you no longer emit a shadow.
That's a cool one. Peter Pan.
And you're gonna hear Aiden muttering, "God's damn magical eddies."
All right. Let's see how far is between you two.
Not far.
It's far enough. It's far. I think he needs 10 feet, so he's not going to get it. He's going to 5-foot step. And you are directly in range of his weapon.
And he has flanking.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, and Bub, I moved to the wrong token. I meant to go to the other side of Rowan.
Sure.
Carter.
That's fine. Oh boy.
I don't think he needs flanking to hit me there.
Oh boy. All right.
Plus 10 to hit. That's great to see.
Bub warned us several times through
He
several
did, yeah.
NPCs.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. He attacks with the axe end of his dwarven Urgarash, and as he swings through, he uses the momentum to turn to stab you with the end of the Urgarash, which is a spear bottom. The damage that's coming through is going to be 1d8 plus 7 plus 1d6 plus 4. Take 19 points of damage.
Whew. Okay.
From the other side, Carter, from where you are. I'm going to say Aiden, from where you are. You both witness as he basically swings this Urgarash down. You hear it split through the metal of his armor. And as he turns, he foists the spear end of it up. And you watch Aaron's body lift briefly off the ground as he has been punctured by the end of the Urgarash. Now I gotta let the other guys attack.
You know, I've rolled really low for damage.
Yeah,
on my
buddy.
hits,
It's okay.
and
It's okay.
Unfortunate. I was hoping to kill that guy just straight out.
All right, so what's your AC? I think it's pretty high, right?
It's 19.
It's 19. Okay, he's not going to hit you. As he draws his weapon, he takes his swing at you. This guy is also going to charge in and take a swing on you because you're the only one that's taken hostile action. But he's just going to miss. You watch as Prickles stands and his body becomes this vicious plumage of spikes that sort of are like trying to touch out and stab at anything that comes near him. It's currently blocking the door, Silsora. Rowan.
So sorry, I hope you have some fancy words for that dog. He's gonna come over here and attack this one.
Okay. That's gonna hit with both claws. And he dies. Describe that for me. Describe his death.
I mean, I don't. Rowan's just kind of rushing in because he didn't fucking expect this after having a conversation. So he just like slashes at him however he can to like get one enemy out of the way.
Yeah.
This is like just panic attack basically for this
Sure.
one.
And this is why Sora attempted to get Rowan to fight the last fight.
As he dies from the claws after being swung on twice, his hand comes down and it drags across the cage. And I'm going to release a beetle into the foray.
Oh no.
You hear the batting of many wings as this thing sort of crawls down his cage. It's like as it starts to scuttle down rapidly, stretching its wings. And it moves up just behind you, Rowan, but it's not going to take an action. At least not yet. Carter.
As funny as it would be to hit this small man with the gold in the head, they're jumping Aaron, so I'm gonna try and hit this hobgoblin.
Go for it. Let's see what you got. You will not get flank, and that will not be enough to hit this time.
I'll roll.
Okay. That will be enough
better.
to hit. Yeah, that's a lot better. Yeah. That's a much better roll for you. So 9. It clips him in the shoulder as it drags down. You see it sort of rake the tabard of whatever bastardized equipment it was robbed from, maybe the original stronghold. But he keeps going, and now his attention is sort of split. It's divided between the two of you. Sulsora.
Is right here, right? Mr. Porcupine guy. He seems to still be not taking a hostile action against me.
No, not yet.
He's chilling in the doorway.
Correct.
Would you give me a memory test on what I know about him to see if there's something, if it's like intelligent, or if I could like give it like some sort of command it would understand?
No. Under normal circumstances, if it was something that you had more familiarity with, yes, but
Sure.
there's a reason that you wouldn't.
That's fine. If there's a reason, that's fine. I think Sulsora's just gonna attempt to speak to it, I guess.
What do you say? You hit him with a
In undercommon.
It's a
She's just trying to say, "Can I pass?"
You say, "Can I pass?" And when you say, like, you sort of approach and you say that, the creature sort of turns and like it bares teeth at you, bares teeth and fang.
Okay, then Sulsora's not doing anything.
Okay, got it.
I'm staying right here.
Aiden, I think it's safe to say that you probably would have heard that over the sounds of combat. You heard this like, and the sound of like teeth chattering several times. Aaron, top of the initiative line, Aaron Reeve. You're gonna rock in a hard place here, dog.
Yep. I'm going to take a 5 foot back.
Okay.
Yep, that's a... Or... Huh. That's a long way for 5 feet.
Everything's to scale, homie. It's a big room.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because Aaron does not want to get hit by that thing again.
No.
He could just take 5 foot forward and get you.
Well, here's the thing. You 5-footed. That's further than 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, I was measuring it with the token movement, but
Yeah, that's a little further than 5 feet in this case.
I guess right there.
Yeah, you're basically
be-
going to step
okay.
up. It's going to be away from him, so you're everything here is medium-sized tokens. So they're all supposed to be occupying a 5x5, right? So you can basically step that distance because you were more or less like right in the heart of this spot right here. That's why
Okay,
I basically
so
created
I'll
a
step
line of
back
flank.
there, and I guess I'll swing on that guy next to me then.
Let me go ahead and make this guy dead. Okay. Let's see what you got. He's power attacking, and it's going to hit.
Whirlwind dash.
Whirlwind bash. You know, for 1d12, I'm rolling really low on
It happens, man. That's why people opt in for the greatsword. It's 2d6. Much more reliability.
I do like the great sword.
Aiden Echidna. What does Aiden do?
I've got a glowing bug that just dropped at my feet between me and Rowan.
Yeah.
I'm going to stab it.
Let me move this, because I'm not actually sure if you guys can see it. Bam. Can you see it now?
There we go. Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
There we go. You're going to stab at it? 18's going to do it. And that's going to kill it too. You manage to basically just kind of crunch it as it dies. Just falls right at your feet into a crunch. And nothing, it didn't even get to do anything. That's a harmless bug, man. Can't believe you.
I bet that bug was worth a lot of money.
that bug was about to get his revenge on Casbridge, and he's about to one-shot him.
Think about the financial opportunities, man. Missed opportunities.
Think about it.
It was just
Came
a
out of a
lantern.
hole in my stomach.
Just a lantern, man.
It's a glowing bug. That bug's going to turn into a fireball. All right.
Or it's just a light bulb. Just a little light bulb.
It's just a little light bulb. That's right. Would you like to move? Is there anything else you wanted to do here?
Actually, I'm going to stay where I am.
Yeah, I thought you might say that. Yeah, I thought you might say that. All right. Perfect. My turn. We're going to start with the Hobgoblin. My Hobgoblin friend is going to turn and take a swing on Aaron because Aaron put out much more damage there. Let's see if he's going to hit. That rolled off of a 20. I call sin. That was sinning right there. That was sin. I'm going to reroll. That is not going to hit you. Also, for the record, your armor is treated as damaged. It's treated as damaged. As a -2 to the armor value.
Even or odd?
Let's go. I'm going to say even. Fuck. Hate that.
Casbridge is going to come up and fucking brutalize me.
No lube in this household.
Oh, man. Righty-o, he does. He steps right into the fray. And this is where things get sad, because he swung the first time with one hand.
He sees your power attack and raises you a power attack.
Goodbye, everyone. It was a nice going.
Fucking started this.
We weren't talking our way out of that shit.
We were
buying.
we were
You didn't
buying
give us the
our way out.
option to.
Dude,
We didn't have the money to buy them.
I love it. Here we go.
We sure did.
Here we go.
What do you
He's swinging.
mean?
He's swinging. 27.
He said 550.
27. As he rears up the weapon, he swings down. Okay.
550 between 3 of us, Ivy, not including Aiden or Rowan.
Let's see what the damage modifier is. It's going to be 1d8 plus 1 times strength, so it's going to be 11.
Shit.
17 points of damage as it immediately connects first. This is how you can tell that he doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything. He rears his weapon up, and as he brings it down, his hobgoblin leans in to take the swing, and he connects with the neck of the hobgoblin, slowing the length of the blow. Aaron, you're going to take half of the damage, rounded up, and he decapitates his own hobgoblin. He sees exactly what's happened.
Oh, too bad.
He turns the weapon for an upward stab. Lucky.
God.
Lucky. Aaron, what are you at right now?
I'm at 4.
Yeah. I thought you
There's
might be.
Four is better than -4.
That feels rough. Our doors open.
Wow.
2 hobgoblins with drawn weapons walk into the room to assess what's happened. They don't get to act. Rowan. The dad sigh is my favorite.
I engage this one. Before he attacks, he's gonna say, "You know, he just killed one of you guys, trying to kill us. Just so you know." And then, oh, crit, nice.
Let's see here. Let's see what we got. It's a critical hit. I'm gonna be real with you. If I critical hit with Casmogen, I don't need to roll.
I know you don't. It probably annihilates all of us, regardless.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Got it. And you're using claws, right? Slashing, piercing?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Slashing? Interesting. Nice. Ventilated. Double damage off of whatever it was. So in this case, it would be 12 damage. And the target suffers an additional 2d6 of non-lethal damage. So roll 2d6 for me, please.
Oops. 9.
9. Pretty good. He's still there. Not much longer, but he's still there.
So he took 27 total.
Yeah, I did the math. I got it.
Yeah, I'm figuring in my brain. Sorry, I'm
27.
In a row?
Yeah,
Guess
6
it
and
was.
12 is 18, and then 9 non-lethal is 27.
27.
Don't wargame it, Jen. Just play. Carter.
I wasn't mathing.
Well, Gold Holder there isn't doing anything, so I'm going to
Oh,
hope
yeah,
that
he
doesn't
would.
prevent me from...
He would. He's going to retreat back to a dark
I
corner.
figured he's gonna run. Yeah, he's gonna go hide.
Yeah, he's gonna go... Good. That I wanted him to go sit in the corner. I don't want anyone next to me while I reach out to heal Aaron.
Makes sense. Well, you know what? I got to see something. Gotta love it. Oh, combat specialist is my favorite.
You did this, Aaron.
Oh, that's great. You did this. All right, do you heal
You
him?
laugh, but it's true.
And if so, how do you heal him?
I'm gonna reach out and try and cast a Cure Light Wounds on him.
Okay.
Is Cure Light Wounds a touch or just a
It's a touch. He has to touch him.
Touch.
It's touch, yeah.
And I rolled so bad. He does get 5 instead of 4.
Can't you
You can reroll that. If you have a reroll, you can reroll it. You just can't reroll damage. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What is
You
the
don't have
effect
to.
of
I'm
this
just
again?
saying you could.
Correct.
I will reroll it. So let me just grab my die that I used to mark down.
Also, didn't you say that it didn't include your +1 that you
Yeah.
had as well? Okay. Just making sure. Just getting all our ducks in a row here.
Okay.
I got one more, guys.
Yay.
Yay!
6 health.
You get 6 health,
health.
Aaron.
I'm at 10.
All right, my friend.
Yay.
As
Half a
you
slice.
do so, as you reach out to heal him, you are going to take 9 points of damage. It's quite literally the glancingest of blows as it rakes down the length of your arm with his Urgarosh axe.
Ow.
So Sora, you are watching the bloodbath inside.
Right. I have the dumbest idea, and it's dumber than dumb.
I'm here for it. What do you got? Hit me with it.
I want to go through the door over here. I didn't actually mean to open it, but I meant to ping next to it.
Up there?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You move unimpeded 20 feet.
Yeah.
You can double move, which will carry you 40 feet.
Yeah.
Let's measure it out. Let's see how far she's going to get.
I'm 23, I think, from what I saw.
20. You're going to get here.
I'm going through the door.
6. You get through the door. And 14. You're going to get. Yeah. You're going to get
Perfect.
right about. Basically to the center.
However far she can, she's going in that room.
Yeah. That's fine. You managed to do so. Go ahead and run it. Move yourself, your token, all the way over. The juvenile howler
Christ.
is not paying attention.
Cool. This is not what I wanted to see.
Well, I mean, you can see open doors at the south side.
Yeah. That's different. That's Christie's thought process, not the look. Thank you. This is where I want to be.
Okay, no problem.
I don't think I can do anything else, right? Because I've double moved.
Aaron Reeve.
I think the only thing I can realistically do is power attack Caspagen.
That's not true.
I mean, I could run away.
There is such a thing as expeditious retreat.
That
Beg
is
for your
true.
life.
You could beg.
No. It's just these guys are in the way now.
Yeah.
I guess would that be about 5 feet there?
I mean, you could theoretically go the other direction towards Aiden,
I could.
but yes, that would you if you wanted to get to the opposite side of your ally, that would be a 5-foot step. Yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking Aiden probably will not do too well with Casmogen on that.
That's a
If
fair
he's gonna
assessment.
Continue chasing me.
Yeah. Make your decision, or you're gonna forfeit it.
Yeah, I'm gonna 5-foot step up here,
Okay.
and then I'll power attack the one that Rowan hit earlier.
Got it. In a woozy-like fashion, he steps up and takes a swing. That's an even or an odd, because you don't have line of
I'm
flank.
gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Oh, God damn.
Still an even or not?
How many? Let's see. How many re-rolls did we have? 4.
Four.
I used
You
2
did
of
4.
them. That's the third one I just used.
So you can use your last one.
Sure. Oh, God fucking damn it.
Instead of just rolling,
No.
instead of
my
just rolling an even or
Back.
odd.
Hold up, bub. Hold up. Put that crit back
Yeah,
down.
I'm
Put that crit
sorry.
deck down. Put it
I'm
down.
sorry, Christy.
Put it down. Put the crit deck down.
It's like I'm.
He power attacks Rowan.
It's gonna suck because I know
I
full
will kill
well.
him in real
I
life.
know full well that this means that Carter's about to get fucking wild magic on his healing, but
Yippee!
I gotta try and save Aaron somehow.
All right, you got your 5th. Use it wisely. If you roll another 1, that was
God.
exactly enough.
God.
Exactly
I
enough.
just needed above a 10. I was rolling 10s.
And at least the dice at least gave you a reward of rolling higher damage than your other rolls.
Ah, man.
Hey,
All right,
you were
yeah.
so ready for
I
it.
know you really wanted to put that crit fail, but that crit fail needs to get the fuck away from me. Absolutely no shot.
Describe his death. You've managed to kill him.
Yeah, I step back kind of woozy, turn to the hobgoblin, and kind of bring it around and basically down between his neck and shoulder, kind of getting in between where the armor and the helmet would be.
Okay. Okay. You successfully do so. You bring it down, and it was not your cleanest swing, to be honest. You managed to hit him mostly with the flat of the blade, but it still turned at just the last second, and it crushes him. It doesn't just slice through, it crushes him. More like a hammer than an actual blade itself. Aiden. Aiden, can I get a perception from you, please? Aiden, as you glance around the room and you're quickly watching most of the hobgoblins fall, you can tell that it is not even remotely shaken Casmogen. In fact, every time one of them fall, his smile gets a little deeper. What do you do?
I'm just basically, hopefully the eddies cooperate this time is kind of what I'm muttering to myself. I am going to attempt to armor up Rowan.
Okay, go for it.
D10,000.
Do I need a D1000?
Nope, not this time.
All right, Rowan, you got plus 40 your armor class.
Yay.
Yay! Casmogen,
Yippee!
5-foot steps.
Uh-oh.
The prickled howler takes a dead swing sprint directly at Aiden. I'm going to start with Casmogen. He also has the power of power attack. I'm going to reroll. That's going to connect.
29 might be even.
Fuck.
And he's going to bring his spear into Aiden for his offhand. I believe a 20 hits you. Damage. Damage, man. All right, here's the axe. My friend, minimum damage, take 12.
Coming at me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you down.
All right, I am down.
Okay, so this is where things get spicy, and it's going to show you where things are looking for you. Here comes the spear stab. Take 11. And because Aaron fell, he cleaves. Carter, what's your AC?
My AC is 18.
18. Here we go. I'm gonna reroll. I'm definitely rerolling my last one. Okay.
Thank God.
He's gonna miss. Misses
Halo
his
protects.
attacks. So he walks up. Aaron falls, unconscious, bleeding. He uses his secondary attack as a spear stab directly over to Rowan. And then as Aaron falls, he cleaves with the axe, bringing up the side to slash at Carter. You're looking at a combat specialist. Someone who thrives and wades in through battle.
Wait, with the spear, did you hit Aiden or Rowan?
The spear hit Rowan.
Oh, you said
Okay.
Aiden.
It's
You said Aiden.
Sorry, forgive me. That's going to Rowan. I got a 20.
Oh. So how much damage was that?
It was
11.
It was 11
it
points.
was 11 points of damage.
I wasn't paying attention because I thought it was 8.
That's fine. That's my
You said
mistake.
that.
Everybody's got a very similar names outside
Yes.
of Solsora.
Yes.
And our prickly little guy is going to come up and try to attack. He doesn't like it when you guys beat up on his dad.
Has anyone even swung at his dad yet?
No.
Yeah. And even if he didn't, he's unhappy about it still. What do you think pets do? Like dogs do when there's a scuffle about? Come on now.
Yeah, they go, yip.
You've owned some very different dogs.
All right, you porcupine. I need you to stop being a
Look,
good boy. for 5
Chihuahuas are the
minutes.
ones that always
Oh.
go for the ankle.
He's gonna fail. I don't know if there's a natural attack. It's a bite attack. So let's find out. Maybe he bites his tongue. I don't have any more luck rerolls.
Bites his own tongue off.
He could. Okay. What do we got?
Bites his own head off. Come on now.
Critical fail. Transported to
Natural.
the slippery eel.
Sneeze. You are dazed for 1 round on a natural attack. So he walks up, tries to bite you, basically swings his head directly into a part of you, and it catches him just right. And as most dogs do when you bop him on the nose, he hits you with a sneeze. It dazes him for a round. And I am going to have this guy step to Carter. He's going to swing on you, Carts. Let's see if he's going to do it or not. He doesn't swing as hard. So we'll find out. That's not going to hit. Not with that kind of roll. It's not going to happen. All right. Rowan, you just watched Aaron go down. As he falls, you can see his armor has been slashed through the metal. It looks like it's been split by some very fine blade.
Chasmagin's like fully armored. Can I look for like any points that might be like a weak point, like a space in the armor, or like?
Oh, I mean,
the way you described his skin too, it sounded like his skin was armor.
It's kind of weird, right? So here, if you want to take a look at the slate block again, just to show it to everybody, you can see what actually is covered versus what is not, right? So he's got parts that are exposed. It's mostly, his Adonis-like, godlike arms are available, but he welcomes it. He wants you to bring the thunder.
Can I?
Maybe 5 foot get flanking.
That's what I was gonna say. Can I move to this side and attack him?
You can try. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll because I have them. That's better. so I have 3 left. So the second one hits.
It does
I
not.
guess, maybe. Oh, never mind. It doesn't hit.
It does
I
not.
tried.
I'm going to be honest, you're close. But even with flank, it's not
that's
going to
fine.
hit.
Don't. Yeah. I don't want to know.
Yep. He's moved, you swing, and it's hard to explain. His skin sort of feels the way that Carter's skin feels, but there is no clear patterning to it. The armor just presses you back. Carter. What does Carter do?
Okay, so I do know some swords there.
Yeah, you can see her at the end of the round. Yeah, all the way up in yeah.
If she was outside of 30 feet, I would not know where Sosora was. I'm boxed in.
You're in a rough spot, yeah.
I'm a.
You can
do a
retreat.
defensive. I'm gonna do a defensive action.
Full
I wanna
defensive or
try
partial?
Full defensive.
It will add 4 to your AC for until your next turn, if that's fine by you.
Yep, I'm gonna try and keep their attention.
Got it.
He rolled a 29 without hitting a 20 to attack.
This will
I
help
have
me
also
with
missed.
the hobgoblin.
Yeah, that's true. The hobgoblin at his back
Yeah.
is a problem.
Yes.
So Sora,
I
as you
couldn't get there.
round the corner, you can see immediately through the doors that Aaron is down. Carter has taken a full defensive. He's no longer swinging. He's basically defending himself as much as he can. And something has brought your caster maybe just into the field of view for a moment, as if he is also being attacked. You cannot see Rowan.
I know. Sorry, I didn't unmute right away. But I'm just showing you that I know that it's my turn.
Take a
Because
breath.
I
It's
have-
okay.
Chrissy, what are you doing, babe? What's going on? She's so upset.
Yeah.
You guys had to have known I was never gonna fucking barter with this guy.
Oh, man.
We didn't get a chance to figure out where the keys are on him. We
We'll
need to
find
get
out
the keys
after
off
he's
him as
dead.
run. You're gonna die.
That's fine. If the kids are safe, I'll die for them.
Let's see if she's
You're
going to get her
gonna
move,
die.
because she's going to move 20, right? So from the center of character, 20 feet in, you're going to get right
Get in
inside
the
the door. Yeah. You'll get basically right in front of Aaron. So you'll be able to
that.
reach
Can I
him.
reach him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be within reaching range. Yeah, you'll be just in front of him, actually.
Right there. Yep.
To stabilize. You succeeded. Rolled quite well for this. Aaron, is this a spell that you're using?
Yes.
Okay, you've cast the spell Stabilize. Aaron, you are no longer bleeding out. For
That's
now,
good.
you still have to be awakened. You also need to be above 0.
Yeah.
But you're no longer bleeding out. That's a big part of it. She's moved. She's cast a spell. She's out of harm's way. That's important. Aaron is unconscious. Aiden.
I am going to take a 5-foot step, and then I am going to Arcane Bolt at Casmogen. My step is going to be kind of through the doorway.
Got it. So you sort of sidestep just behind or nearest to Solsora, and you're casting you said Guiding Bolt?
The Arcane Bolt,
Arcane Bolt.
range touch tech.
Heard. Got it. Let's see it. Does that hit his touch? It will hit his touch. His touch AC is not great. He takes 7 points of force damage.
Yeah, 8 damage.
It's going to come to my turn. The dog sneezes. He can't do anything, unfortunately. His turn is just that. He is still sort of dazed. Welcome to that effect. Critical fail. We're going to start with a Hobgoblin. Hobgoblin is going to swing. I don't think he's going to hit. That's not going to connect with you. He misses. It just sort of glances off of your arm and armor, or your armored skin at this point. Casmogen turns to the next most immediate threat, which he is perceiving right now as Rowan.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Have that extra armor. It'll be fine.
All right. All right, so it's going to be...
I
He's...
have a question, though.
What's up? What you got?
How tall are these ceilings?
20 feet.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
We're going to start here with the plus. Whoops. There it is.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Brother, I have rolled so many 2s tonight. It's making me... I'm actually physically ill.
Thank God.
Your dice are literally the only thing that's saving us from Aaron at this point, I think.
Your
Oh
dice
my
are the only thing
God.
saving me right now. They all miss.
I could not have rolled this. You know what this is? This is the equivalent of my all I got to do is not roll anything below a 2 and my dragon survives. And I failed.
And then you failed.
And then my dragon had a heart attack and died.
And the funny thing is, I think you actually like literally had a reroll that you could have rerolled it, but the moment was so good that you just straight up were like, no, it just gotta be the case, because they were just like losing their shit. And it's one of the funniest things when watching that.
Oh, damn it.
Instant death. Let's go.
Damn it. All right, that sucks. Okay, well, I mean, I guess it's kind of bad, but it's not terrible. Broken Blade. Broken Blade. Your weapon is destroyed.
But we could have sold that.
Carter, shut the fuck up. Holy shit, shut the fuck up.
He brings the dwarven Urgarash around to swing upon you, and you just like, with your this natural deftness, you almost turn just on the dime, and you feel it sort of just split the air in front of you. You literally watch the spell of arcane armor erupt around you as it tries to close from the force of his just kinetic push. And where you've managed to sidestep, it leans directly into the stone, and you watch it shatter the top of the Urgarash. All that remains of it, unfortunately, is the spear haft. He throws the blade down. That's
I don't
unlucky.
know. I call that a win for mage armor. That's all I'm saying.
That's unlucky.
Yes.
Rowan.
I win for Mage Armor. Yes, sir.
It's your turn, my friend.
Since
You have flank right now, still.
but so if I don't move, I can attack twice then, right? Like I can do claws and then bite as an offhand. I think we discussed it.
I believe so in your full.
If I don't move, yeah. Right, so let's do the claws first. Oh, shit.
Golly.
And then we'll
22 does not confirm.
Well, with flanking?
Oh, with flanking it will.
Yeah.
Yes, with flanking that will confirm. Huge, nice, love that. And this is a
Hold
claw attack, so go ahead.
Piercing slashing.
Your secondary attack
We
will
love that.
miss.
Yeah. Stop.
Okay. Cheek. Wait. Oh, hold on. You said slashing?
Piercing or slashing.
Piercing or slashing? You tell me which one do you want?
Let's do piercing.
Piercing. Cheek pierced. Normal damage, and the target suffers 1d4 bleed. They also gain an additional 50% spell failure chance for any verbal spells until healed. 1d4 bleed is big. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
And it's not damaged, so you could re-roll it.
Oh.
You could re-roll it.
Can I?
I'm going to be honest with you, don't.
Okay. Leave it.
Fair.
Just don't. You
No,
got
I'm gonna
your...
follow.
So it's going to be
through.
6. Go ahead and give me the bite.
Yes, sir. 10 bite.
I'm sure that re-roll will come useful later.
That's an even or an odd. That's and you got flank, so you hit. You're just going to hit. So 5.
Like,
So 5 and 6, 11 points of damage. Well, Dad has taken damage. That's gross.
He still has
Carter.
100 hit points. It's fine.
Oh, he doesn't have 100. He's got a lot, but he doesn't have 100.
120.
I have a question before my turn gets here.
Shoot, what's up?
Is flanking coming from Rowan and Carter or Rowan
Correct.
and Aaron?
It's coming from
No,
Rowan
Aaron's
Carter.
down.
You have
Rowan
to,
and Carter.
in order to get flank, you have to draw a straight line through them, not angular, like right through the middle.
Okay, got it. I just wanted to know because I didn't actually know like how it was calculated. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You know what? Let's do something risky. Let's see if
harder
this
than
actually. Yeah, it's.
Burning.
Burning disarm. Wait,
Says
he's
even
disarmed.
slave traders, this is his one trick. Oh, hate this one trick. Yeah.
No, it's had this
I-
one trick. I think
Yeah.
we
Had
really
this one
clearly
trick.
it's
I
Evil
got that.
Flickers had this one trick.
He's not a fan.
I'm gonna look at the hobgoblin, and you did guess it.
Burning disarm.
Burning this arm.
Burning disarm.
Oh my god, is it actually gonna do its job for one time?
Am I gonna actually get to use burning this arm?
D1000.
Jackson, you succeed.
Holy shit, it's a miracle. Cinema.
He gets a saving throw, right?
Yes.
And what is it? A will or other?
It is.
Saving
Should be listed in here.
It says a DC
reflex.
15.
a reflex.
Oh, it's a
to
reflex. Got
Reflex.
it. Okay, that's
Yeah, it's a
Well, what
reflex.
are you heating, Jackson? Because that's specifically for if they're holding something. So I imagine
the
you're heating his
hobgoblin.
armor.
No,
Oh,
I'm
the
using
hobgoblin, okay.
Yeah, I target a weapon with this, and
Yeah.
he has to drop it. The reflex is to prevent him from taking a D4 fire damage.
Yep. Here we go. I gotta get a. I succeed. So he's gonna drop the weapon. He doesn't take the fire damage. He feels as he's rearing up to swing. You can hear the sound of quick sizzling, and in his panic, he looks at it and watches his hand as it almost burns. He drops it right in front of you as this heated metal in the sword falls right before your feet.
That's. I
This
continue
guy,
to stand here.
He unfortunately doesn't have all the play tricks as some of the other characters that we might encounter. So he doesn't get an attack of op when you cast a spell. Solsora.
I'm dragging Aaron somewhere away from Catherine.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna drag him this way.
Okay,
Like,
you will move at half
behind-
speed. Oh wait, you're a
behind
dwarf. You get to move it at your normal
'Cause I'm
speed when
unencumbered,
dragging.
right?
Yeah, you're unencumbered,
Yeah.
so you can pull him 20 feet.
I just want to pull him to behind Aiden.
Okay. I need a strength. This is really what it's about. Your whole
Sure.
turn is going to be essentially this, but you can,
That's
as long
fine.
as you
That's
succeed,
what
I think
want.
I don't need a lot.
Shit, reroll. Shit. I have another reroll. Oh, I haven't used any of my other reroll. Oh, thank God. I have. Okay, so I just rolled one reroll.
Yeah.
So I have two more because I didn't use any of my other two that I had given the whole party. So I am gonna reroll again. Luck. Fine.
Okay, that's
Great.
enough. That's enough. That's
Oh,
enough.
we
That's
broke
enough.
10 at least.
You needed a 10. You needed a 10.
Great. I'm glad we wasted 3 rerolls on this fucking strength check.
You needed
bro.
a 10.
Unreal.
We're going to
Unbelievable.
drag him out behind Aiden?
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to put you like right there.
Like I'm trying to put him like basically kind of almost in this corner where like he's as far out of view as I can get.
Well, best you're going to get is like up to the wall, right? I'm going to give you like
Yeah,
up to
that's
the wall,
that's
but
perfect.
that's fine.
I just want him to be as far out of view of the door as possible. So
The dice reflect the anxiety 100%. This is a tense moment. Like this is by far the hardest fight that they've come across. So yeah, this is challenging. You managed to do so. That's going to be your round though, my friend.
That's fine. That's what I wanted to do. That's perfect.
Aaron, you are still unconscious and you're at what? Like negative
Two.
-2? Okay. Aiden Echidna.
Well, I'm going to pull my lesson from Aaron and spam the same attack all over.
Go
Right.
for it. Let's see what you get. Nice.
Ooh,
Let's go.
hitting the crits.
Big.
You guys need these. You need these crits so bad. This fight is, I'm gonna be real with you. It's far from over.
Not even close. It just started.
All right.
Branston, that's like true on so many fucking levels. It's like the most true thing.
Interesting. Call of the Wild. Double damage or triple damage if to animals, fairies, magical beasts, or vermin. You get triple damage because he is considered partially a magical beast.
But of course, I rolled minimum damage, so it only does 18.
Oh no! Oh, that's terrible.
That's first of all more than 6 and more than 12. So let's be a little more grateful for the 18, shall we?
I
Killing
am
me,
grateful.
Smalls.
I am grateful. And As soon as I do that, I'm gonna reach and I'm gonna slam the door closed.
Okay, cool news. There's 2 doors.
I think he means the door right in front of him.
Yeah, no, I gathered that. That's fine. My turn.
Rowan's just gonna hold up a middle finger to the door.
I can really only afford this right now to Rowan. Rowan, I need a perception check, please.
Okay, that's better.
Thank God.
You witness the damage that you placed upon him suture and sew itself closed as if it's like a vacuum-like wound, pulling it back to regular health. The magic seems to connect. It struck hard. It's left a dent in his flesh, a bend in his armor, and you heard him. You saw blood. The blood still remains, but he's fast healing. It's healing way more than normal.
My claws are magic, by the way.
That's fine. That works just fine.
Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Bildo. I appreciate that, buddy.
Carter, he's healing like you. God damn it.
I like how you said he's healing.
Yeah. Rowan's just exasperated. Like in the previous room, Rowan ignored Aaron's comment about like not listening, and then he fucking starts this whole fight and he's dead first on the floor. So it's exasperation.
Prickles is charging. He moves through the open door and he's going to take an attack. What is your AC, Aiden?
My AC is currently 16.
That's quite high. That is quite high. Well, charge bonus. I'm gonna land it. I'm gonna land it as Prickles gets himself a little bit of caster action. Not bad, right?
That's cool.
Hey, that's neat.
Wow.
Okay. He actually hurts. Holy shit, he actually hurts a lot.
The porcupine dog hurts?
Yeah.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, this is just his bite, brother. Like, this guy, he got some chops on him, man. This guy would be a problem for you guys, too.
Rowan doesn't even want to attempt attacking a porcupine.
There is the bite. Take 8 points of damage. And then you are instinctively slapped with quills. Because he managed to land his bite, you also take 1d4 plus 2. One d4 plus 2 points of damage. Take 5. You have 3 arm-length quills stuck from your body now. 3 arm-length quills have pierced your armor into your skin and have stuck you. Rowan, before you, you witness the momentary breakdown of rage as he's shattered his weapon, a prized possession, and you watch before you as his fingernails fall and claws emerge from his body, from his fingertips. His hands sort of almost swell in size, and he takes raking slashes across from you. And you're going to find that this is going to be a very close fight from this point forward. Because he also gets 2 claws and a bite attack. Unfortunately, he cannot, if my memory serves, he cannot power attack with his bite. So it's bite, claw, claw. That's going to hit. Claw is... It's all the same across the board. All right, so let's see. Claw. I don't think a 16 hits you.
Nope.
Okay. Secondary claw. That's definitely not going to hit you. But he is going to land a bite. Yeah, that's nasty. That's some nasty stuff. Before, where you saw his mouth, it's sort of like it opens up and it feels more like a massive bear's like trap jaw itself. It's wild to even peer across at. And that bite damage is going to be +5.
Shit.
Yeah. Take 9 points of damage. He rakes again, this time connecting with your armor multiple times. This armor seems to dissipate again, yet you find that it's working just enough to save your skin. Literally, your skin. Aiden comes through yet again. And I think the Hobgoblin's just going to try to take a punch. He's just going to try to just punch you.
Falcon punch.
He doesn't really have a lot of other options.
All else fails, punch him in the face.
Does a 17 hit you? I mean, you're flanked. Does a 19 hit you?
19, yes. You beat me by 1.
Okay. This is ridiculous, man.
He's punching metal skin.
He is.
He hurts
Take
his own hand.
6 points of non-lethal damage as he just mollywops you in the jaw.
Ow.
Fuck.
Both me and the Hobgoblin at the same time. Ow. He's
Yeah,
like,
it's- oh,
What the
man?
fuck?
Rowan.
It looks like it's gonna be that kind of fight. So, actually,
Rowan, you know that you, with what you just saw, with his healing, you know you're not going to be able to stand toe-to-toe with him.
yep, I knew that before what I saw.
Heard. Gotcha.
Can I take out that vial of Grelges and try and smash it on him? sorry, I should have waited till you were done. I should have waited till you're done. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that.
Wow. Oh. You guys see that?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm
should've
just
waited.
happy it wasn't me for a change. Normally that's me.
Oh,
I'm
God.
normally that person.
Some water come out of my nose. Where did you put it?
I just have a bag, so it'd be in the bag.
In your
so that'd
backpack.
be like my whole turn, like to take it out and like smash it on him like nothing else.
Okay, you'll provoke an attack of opportunity if that's okay with you.
That's whatever you think is
Okay.
correct.
I'm gonna do it. He's gonna try to land an op claw attack here. God, I don't want that to happen again.
I'm sorry.
I think that's gonna land.
Yep.
And the claw damage is
Drink that spell, this is
1d6
crazy.
plus 3. So his claws are not as bad. His bite's terrible. You don't want to get bit.
Too late.
Takes 7 as it rakes across your back.
Smash the vial of Grell stuff on him.
Oh man, did not think that was gonna happen. I'm soaked.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. No, please don't apologize. It caught me off guard. Did I spit? I spit on my book.
Oh no.
All right. This is not a fast action.
No.
It's going to equate for your standard action. You can still technically move.
I don't really have anywhere to go. I'll
Okay.
stay there. I'm holding his attention.
Just for the sake of the scenario, can you please tell me what percentage of health you're at?
After his attack,
Yeah.
I'm 14 out of 43
All right.
25% ish.
ish. Yeah.
All right. Carter. The crashing of claws, the gnashing of teeth. It's a vicious attack. It sounds more like an animal fight behind you than a fight between men.
it do. I need to go read a spell.
You're a bastard for writing that, first and foremost.
I had to wait for him to say it again because I forgot how he worded it, and then when
Oh.
Farm said it again, I'm like, I have to quote it this time. Like I can't. We can't leave it. I
Well-
almost even put him parentheses casual. I'm like, no, it's funnier if I just say him and leave nothing else.
I deleted it from my pack because now I smashed the grill jizz all over him. So
Oh, it doesn't say I need line of sight. Okay. Let's go provoke attack of opportunity, but
I am taller than Casmogen, though.
You are. Casmogen is 5 feet flat.
Yeah, and we're both 6 feet. So.
he dwarf. Guys, I should have done this earlier.
Bless.
To be fair, Carter, I could have done it too.
I would love to take an attack of. Oh, I can. The guy. Yeah, this guy's gonna punch you in the back of the head.
He's gonna punch you.
Don't cast
punch
stupid.
again.
Hell yeah.
This man's punching
There we
me.
go.
Critical hit.
Oh. And that's gonna be in flank. That's 20. I punch you in the back of the head.
God
Hell
damn
yeah,
it.
dude. That's a lot. He just drills the
bro.
crap out of you. Oh wait, no, hold on. That's wrong. It's supposed to be a D4.
Yeah, so that's a lot. I was gonna say.
That is a lot.
Okay, it's 4. It's half. Take half of that. So 4.
He hits you in the back of the head.
Son of a... Why do I keep doing this?
Not even wearing a helmet.
Stop punching my metal skin. Are you stupid? Everyone, be blessed.
Everyone takes a +1 to their attacks, their damage, and their saving throws. For
1 minute per cast.
1 minute per cast, so 3 minutes. That's valuable.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah. Wait, is this a good spell technically? No. Okay.
Soul Sora.
When the fuck did this little fucking gremlin creature get over
It
here?
didn't. It was on. I think I accidentally moved it.
Yeah, I was moving it because I was trying to check how far I am from the people in there because I'm casting this either way.
Sure. So here you're about 15 feet.
Yeah,
Maybe about 20, but yeah, you get it.
This is what I'm referring to. So I'm looking for 30 feet.
Cause a burst that affects all creatures of one type, either undead or living. Okay. And it's gonna be for how much? It looks like 2d6 at 3rd level, so you're gonna roll 2d6, and you heal everyone with the channel energy. Nice, right on average, perfect. So everyone heals 7. You will go. You actually, because you're stabilized, and even at negative, when you begin healing magically, you heal from 0, so you'll go to 7.
7.
That's perfect.
Now, would you let me, with my move action, shake Aaron?
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
Because I'm trying to just shake his stupid ass awake.
Aaron, I need something from you. I need from you a perception. She's violently shaking you. You have to break 10, but because you're unconscious, you come with a -6. You will succeed. You will awaken. Bear in mind, you don't have your weapon. It's still in the throes of combat.
Yeah, but I need him awake.
I realize that. That's fine, though.
Aaron, it is the top of initiative. You have just been awakened. You can stand.
Yeah, I'm a stand-up.
You realize how damaged you actually are. Your armor is half off of your body as it started to fall when you were being drugged. It's clearly been damaged to the point that you effectively don't have armor. It's considered destroyed.
Okay. Well, let me get rid of my armor then.
This is round 5. No, excuse me. This is the beginning of round 6.
All right. Cool. Well, I don't have any healing potions on me or anything.
Your turn is pretty much going to be dedicated to you standing and removing all of your armor.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
Aiden.
I did hear when Rowan said he heals just like you when he said that to Carter.
Yeah.
So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to cast defensively.
Okay.
Which means I got to make a concentration check to avoid an attack of opportunity.
You have to make a concentration check based on the damage that you took in the last round. If you can succeed 10 plus spell level, plus damage taken, you will succeed in your spell. If you roll below that, your spell fizzles. I'm going to guess it's a first level spell.
Technically, it's a 0 level spell.
Okay, so you just need 10 plus damage taken, which you took 8 and 4, right? So 12? Or did you take 11? I can't remember.
I took 11.
Okay, so you need to roll a 21 on your concentration, or your spell will fizzle.
Yeah, I'm.
You trying to find it? Okay, let me pull up your character sheet. This is in a really wonky position. I've had to find it several times.
There you go.
You get it?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, and 27. You succeed. And this will also apply to your casting defensively. That's A-okay.
And I am going to Arcane Bolt, but I am also using Elemental Substitution to make it fire damage instead of force damage. Once per day, per my Bloodline power, I can modify a spell without modifying casting time with my metamagic feats.
I will let you utilize this knowledge under the guise that you successfully give me a knowledge either planes. I'm looking at something that's an 18 or greater, or a knowledge arcana 20 or greater. Okay, you'll succeed.
He's so smart.
He's so smart. This is his area of expertise. 31 is huge. Big roll, too. Very
right.
big roll.
This will be +1 hit and +1 damage
Yeah.
over what it rolls.
That's going to hit. Does it have an opportunity at catching something on fire?
No, it just changes the descriptor from force to fire. So
Okay.
if you want to do it, fine, but it is not splash weapon, so no.
Got it. That's what I needed to know. My turn. Little homie Porky Dog here is going to try to attack you again. You're casting defensively, so that's going to add 2 to your AC for the round. So that puts you at 18?
Yeah, even or odd
Okay.
then.
All right, let's go. I'll just say even. Got an even. Okay, and where is our bite? Here's that bite attack. Woo! Ooh, big bite. Slash R1d4 plus 2. The quills are coming in as well. Oh no, hold on, I gotta roll. No, that's just it. It's just damage. You're gonna take 6, so you take 20 this round. And the quills staying in your body. Max, so 4. So you're at 7 quills now stuck in your body.
The 14 doesn't hit me.
That was damage.
It's damage.
That's damage.
Chief.
That's not hitting you.
Yeah.
I hit you. It's damage.
Bite. That's the bite
20
damage.
Yeah.
I'm down.
What are you at?
I am at -7.
What's your constitution?
15.
Okay, you got a little bit of time. You got a small window. We like that. Carter, this guy's gonna still. He's all inning. Like he's just gonna keep boxing you at this point. You'll go down.
Punch, 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 punch.
Stop punching me.
No, he missed.
He's Thor in the Avengers. Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep.
All right, this is where it gets a little messy. Let's find out. So we're gonna start with. That's gonna miss. That's his bite.
Thank God. That hits.
A claw is gonna hit. Secondary claw. Both claws are gonna hit. And the claws are 1d6 plus 3. So I'm gonna give you 2d6 plus 6 because that's both claw attacks. Take 13 points of damage. Rowan,
Yes, sir.
it is your turn.
So last turn I took out a potion and smashed it. Can I take a potion out and drink it this turn?
You want to drink the growth potion?
No, I smashed the whole potion on him.
Oh, your
just
whole
the
turn.
Two uses. Was that whole turn?
Yeah, you wouldn't
Yeah.
get to smash it on him.
Oh, I thought that was the whole turn, taking out and smashing on him.
No, it's because of the way that it you have to have a potion on a belt or you have to have access to a bag that's like a bag of holding or a handy haversack, because then you just think of it and you reach in and it's there. But the way that it assumes in a backpack, you have to like fiddle around with your shit and find it. Like it takes a lot of time.
So then this turn, can I smash that potion?
Yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can.
That's what I want to do.
Okay. I'm going to look for, in this case, are you trying to, like, is there a location that you're trying to smash this on him?
On his skin, not on the armor.
On his skin, specifically on his skin. All right, so it's going to be a target attack at 2, but you're deliberately trying to evade the armor. I'm going to set the AC of this at, I can actually tell you. You need a 17.
And what do I have to roll? Just 1d20 or?
It's going to be like a normal attack for you. You're attacking.
Oh, so just roll like my claw attack or something?
Yeah. 23 is going to do it. 23 is going to do it. And now he gets a save.
Double dosing him. Take it all. Take all that grilled juice. Jesus Christ.
He saved.
Can we
Jesus.
make you reroll your rolls? Our rerolls?
Use my reroll.
He saved.
Damn.
Thank God.
He saved.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What do I have left on this turn then?
I mean, technically you made an attack, so you can move.
Run away.
I don't want to run away.
Homie, you're in a rough spot.
If I
Fucking
move, I'm dead
Christ.
anyway. If I move,
That's
he
true.
attacks.
That's true. Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I guess that's my turn.
Okay. All right. Carter. This is oh.
Party is dead.
Well,
Well,
All
he
gonna
saved.
die.
That's why.
I
tried,
really
guys.
never thought that I would have a
tried.
boxing hobgoblin in the base of this place.
that's the Carter effect, baby.
Yeah, exactly, Jim. Even if he didn't, he has like 15 desperation dice right now.
True.
Well, I need this goblin to stop punching me in the back of the head. He's clearly not getting the message that my skin is metal, so I'm gonna swing on him.
You're finally taking the combat to him. I got you. Is this with your weapon?
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, you would bring a Morningstar to a fist fight. All right.
Look, I haven't hit him for 3 times.
That's an even or an odd.
Even.
It's an odd.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. I love it. I love it.
Back to fucking punching hobgoblins.
This is so rough.
All right. Will you let me hand my Morningstar in my hand to Aaron?
Yeah.
5-foot step and cast a spell. Will you let me do all of that in one turn?
It's declarative, right? Like, so here's the thing.
Yes.
You just drop the weapon. Dropping a weapon is a free action.
For
If
sure,
you're deliberately waiting for someone to take it, it's a multi-party action, so it becomes a standard. It sucks. So you just drop the weapon, even if it's at your feet, then you 5-foot and cast a spell.
That's what I want to do.
I'm gonna help you guys in the action economy as much as possible. I don't want to see you guys lose action because the game
Let's
is.
try again with this fucking getting this party to not bleed out to hell.
You successfully stabilize. You are no longer bleeding.
Can I say something? I just
Certainly.
want to shout at this stupid little porcupine bitch in Undercommon to just go away. That's what I want to shout at him. I know he's not going to listen, but I'm so pissed about this stupid guy now because this is annoying. I'm pissed at this little stupid rat that was so cute 3 seconds ago.
You yell in Undercommon, and when you do, you notice like its eyes kind of like furl, like when you yell at an animal. And it's obviously like it's a sort of like a familial pet, right? Like for Casmagen.
Right.
And when you yell, he kind of like, because it's in Undercommon, it's in a tongue that it recognizes.
Right.
It like recoils. Its hair lays back
As
like
it
it's in
should,
trouble.
as
You
it
see its
should.
tail sort of like wrap up under it between its legs, and it seems almost shamed or afraid when you yell. Also, Rowan, you notice that as soon as she yells in Undercommon, the head turns of Casmagen. His gaze immediately is targeted in the direction of that open room.
That isn't surprising. He sent the guy to me on the first time because he said I smelled familiar.
Yeah.
Okay.
my turn to go down, guys.
It's not. This is where things take a bit of a surprising turn. The combat doesn't come to a close as much as the situation reaches a wild level of severity. It's uncomfortable as the room begins to swell with some sort of obnoxious heat, yet it also feels like a cool from a menthol, a breeze of wind that smells like nickel and blood. Something about it feels unholy. Something about this feels unsafe. And it immediately averts the attention of Casmagen. His whole demeanor shifts and changes. Where he was enjoying the conflict in front of him, the splashing of blood, the dropping of bodies, everything shifts in front of you. And just to your left, Rowan. To your right, Carter. Aiden, you're unconscious. Solsora, you might be able to briefly see into the room. But things take a dire and dramatic shift as some unholy aberration appears in the room. Something that you can't even begin to explain. If Aiden were awake, maybe he could tell you. But it begins to slowly appear. Atop the dais, atop the slaver's platform, just in front of the boy, a figure appears, writhing in its gum-like flesh, its many tentacles weeping from a destination of which you are unfamiliar with.
Oh no.
A massive beast appears immediately before the onslaught of combat. Casmagen turns and drops to a single knee. Even in the throes of combat, he turns and drops to a single knee. Aaron, what do you do?
Ooh. I can't see into the room,
You can't see into the room.
but sounds of combat have stopped.
How much of what just happened, Bub, did Solsora see?
None of it.
Cool.
You can look, if you look beyond Aiden and beyond Prickles, you can see that Casmagen has taken a knee and has turned to face where you believe the boy is.
That's what I wanted to know, is how much of what just occurred did Solsora actually have vision of. That's fine, thank you.
What do I do?
The enemy will not wait for
Aaron-
you.
Yeah, Aaron's. So the dog has kind of tucked tail. It looks like from here.
Right now,
like
yes.
It kind of stopped. I guess Aaron will pick up the mace that Solsora dropped,
Yeah.
and then
Morningstar, but yeah.
or Morningstar, and I guess move over to try to like ask for a healing potion from Solsora. Like, where do you keep your healing potions?
When you bypass the door, your attention is immediately averted to a figure that is as large as a carriage. It's bigger than multiple horses, and it hovers above the malachite dais. In front of him, the boy that is shackled by the throat turns to look, but he can't quite see the enormity of the figure, its central eye closed. Its many eye stalks wavering, peering at each of you. You move over, and you are struck dumbfounded. Aiden, you are unconscious. My turn. The hobgoblin immediately drops to both knees and lowers his head. Casmagen looks forward.
My lord, you are not supposed to be here. What has brought you into the Malachite hold? You know exactly why I've come. I want the boy. You want the peasant boy? Why would you want the peasant boy from the orphanage? Are you asking why I demand anything? You feel as if you have the right to ask for anything other than forgiveness.
My apologies, my lord.
They walked in and I interrupted primary dealings. Perhaps you can see it in you to compensate me for the exchange. Silence.
You can see the figure begin to shift down the dais. The body of the boy seems to fall to its massive weight as it moves closer to the foray of combat.
Do you have any idea what you are fighting against right now? No, Lord. I don't. I'm sorry. They charged in and they interrupted the trade with Pilrock. You think I care of that tiny swine? It was your first mistake. I want the boy, Tarim Caritas, the one immediately behind me. He will be going with me. Your operation is finished here. You've been compromised. If you wish to live, you'll flee back to the dock where you belong. But I did all as you'd asked, my lord, and was I not good in my service to you? I said silence. Groveling is beneath me. Trial me one more time, and there'll be nothing left for you to regenerate. Half troll, half dwarf. Yes, my lord. I'm... Prickles! Come! We're leaving here. No more.
He turns to look at you, Rowan.
I ain't done with you yet. You were fun to fight. Another time then.
He turns because Prickles isn't moving, and he walks to the door to fetch his hound. He doesn't bother with the spikes. He reaches right into the nettle and nest of all the spikes, and he flinches a hidden collar up from beneath the nape of the neck. And Prickles is lifted off the ground. The tail is still curled like a puppy or a kitten that's been scolded. And as he turns, he glances at you, Solsora, and the eyes fold for a moment as it focuses on you.
Could you let me do something in response to catching his eye?
Sure.
So Sora was removing her helmet.
In a rare moment, you remove your helmet. The brow furrows. Bottom lip disappears. He mouths something. I need from you a linguistics check. DC 10.
There it is, even or odd.
It's a skill. It's
There
not a
you go.
combat.
I'm at 10. Yeah, there you go. I made 10 at least.
You read his lips. He says a single word. The word is sissy. And he grabs the dog and Casmogen and Prickles leaves. standing before you, should I say floating before you. The enormity of the figure.
You're not supposed to be here. You belong in a different place.
He's talking to me.
Do you say, are you talking to me, or is that above board?
The
You're like, you talking to me? You talking?
Above board are the
Text
eyes
Kev.
focused on me?
The eye stalks are kind of spanning the length of the room. They focus on Rowan, and then they focus on you, and they seemingly like sort of twist around and look in the direction of Aiden and Solsora.
You have not become a thorn in my side yet. Go back above. Stay in your lane.
Do you know of me?
I know you are sorely mistaken for finding yourself here. Unless you're expecting something different or grandiose. I can tell you're a man. You rely on breathing, on food. You rely on touch and society. And you are punching up into places that do not welcome you. So each of you, in one singular grace, leave this place. You can have the 3 children atop the dais, but Terem Keratis is mine.
Does anyone say anything?
I mean, Rowan can tell, like, he was struggling with Casmogen, and Casmogen dropped to a knee when he saw him. There's no way we can fight this guy. Rowan would not say anything.
In that moment, after there is silence, one of the eye stalks turn to look at each of the light-producing beams from the beetles. And one eye twitch, and you see just a small flicker of light, and they explode. Each of the beetles inside of their cages just almost disintegrate in front of you. The light falls in the room, and as he turns, you watch in the darkness, because some of you can do this. He breaks the clasp on the boy's neck, and you overhear,
You're coming with me. Do not resist, or this will not be pleasant.
and as quick as you had seen him, the beholder is gone. Terem Keratis is also gone. And we end tonight's session right there.
Nice.
Right in that moment.
Rowan was clenching so tight he farts.
That is tonight's session. We will have another session next week. That will be the 16th. And so far as I know, we are green for go, unless everybody else has any issues with that.
I'm good.
I feel like Christy is going through a crisis right now.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here and I'm trying to think of how I have to process this, as Aiden's going to be hearing this secondhand instead of experiencing. So, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to believe you guys.
This went half like I expected. I didn't expect all of it. It went half.
This is scripted. I'm going to let you know that after 6 rounds, the beholder appears. After 6 rounds, the beholder appears. Just to let everybody know, so that nobody is like, oh, saved again, of course, my DM plot. No, it's...
Oh,
Yes.
I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about story-wise.
Oh.
Like, I expected Casmogen to be related to Solsora,
Ah, I gotcha.
but I thought I was going to be the Eren of this encounter, and I was the one that was going to charge in. So, it went a little different than I expected.
What was the wild magic? Can we know now, or is it still a mystery? I mean, I can tell you now, but I'm sure it'll get metagamed all to hell. It's this. It's that Jen's character, Aiden, doesn't have a shadow for 2 days. His shadow has basically Peter Panned and fucked off for 2 days to do whatever it desires. Yeah.
Fuck you, guy.
Molest children because he's a pervert.
Bets off, everyone's points are refunded. Well, I'm going to go talk to my players, guys. I hope that you had some sort of delight or joy out of watching this. We're tickling the end of chapter 1. There is not much left in this, and I know for a fact that my players are going to have some things to talk. I can see 2 of you like rubbing your face and forehead. Oh man, I've stressed